Test, test, test. Hello and welcome back. Today we are doing our third session of The Curse of Strahd. So I am super excited. I've got some really fun stuff planned. So let us begin. All right.
Right now.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. You guys are now
Oh.
unmuted. We are all free to speak. Hello. I am just checking to make sure I actually unmuted you guys this time. All right. So we are back. So let's begin with a quick recap of what happened last session. So you guys went to the fortune teller at the beginning, and they told you about three really powerful artifacts. They told you about the location of Van Ricten, who is hiding as a traveling like circus ringleader in a nearby village. And then you guys went to the Burgomaster estate where all hell ensued, and one thing led to another, and you ended up taking over the mansion for your party.
Woohoo.
So we are going to pick right back up the morning after your hostile takeover of this establishment. Without further ado, I believe everyone chose to sleep inside their rooms except Jasper, who chose to sleep outside. Is that correct? Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. Okay, so we're going to start with Jasper, who made some great decisions by sleeping outside.
I
All
thought
right.
the whole gardens were protected too. I could be wrong.
You can believe whatever you'd like.
Ooh.
He
All
did
right.
show up at our doorstep.
Oh, that's
He
true.
did. All right, so let me just grab my notes real quick, just so I make sure we're sticking to the script. All right, we're gonna go one by one the next morning through each of the party members, starting with Jasper. Jasper, you wake up the next morning out in the garden. However, something is strange. You feel different. You feel more powerful. And upon further investigation, you actually find bite marks on your neck. How do you respond to this?
Huh.
How does Jasper feel about this?
Is there blood?
All you can see is like two like pricks in your neck that look like basically fangs.
Okay, I'm guessing she's just gonna be like, oh, not again. I'm already bound to one magical creature. Well. I guess she's gonna like try and use one of her daggers to prick her finger to see if blood comes out.
Okay, go ahead. What are you looking for?
I'm just looking to see if there's blood at all, or if it's like a vampire situation of like the blood doesn't actually run, undead, etc.
You have blood, but yeah, you have blood.
Okay.
Okay.
I think she's just gonna like try and like bandage it or keep it under her
Sure.
thing for now, just until she figures out what it is.
Sounds good. Okay. Next, we're going to move to Timothy. You wake up, and strangely enough, you also find bite marks on the necks of both Tim, Mo, and Thee. How do you respond?
So going through their normal morning routine, they begin sort of like, grooming each other, sort of cleaning each other out, the eye gunk that forms in the eyes, they're double checking each other. And then they realize, and they kind of do like in a triangle, like looking at each other back and forth. And they start putting together that maybe the Baron might not have been telling the whole truth or was ignorant of the truth. And they're immediately going to start scattering out to try and find the rest of the party members in
Amazing.
fear that they have also been attacked.
Beautiful. I'm going to say, actually, in fact, because there are three of you, you actually notice that all of your eyes are now black.
Oh yeah, we're freaking out. So we're like split up all across the mansion because we can't remember where everyone was sleeping. So we're just everywhere now.
Beautiful. Next, we're going to move on to Apollo. You also wake up. You also have bite marks on your neck. How do you feel about this?
Not great. Actually fuming.
You what?
Actually fuming.
Actually fuming. Beautiful. You do all feel much stronger, or
I
a bit
don't
stronger.
care.
That's fair. This is fair.
Not the power I want.
That's fair. Allie, you also wake up with bite marks. How do you feel about this?
Shit.
Beautiful.
Simple as that.
Awesome.
Good
Well, so as you all wake up, you actually smell some food being cooked and prepared downstairs. You can smell like bacon, eggs, some toast. You can smell like a breakfast being prepared downstairs.
Are we all on the top floor?
Yeah, you're all upstairs, but there's like a nice aroma going throughout the house.
Okay.
Do I notice any windows open, any doors ajar that shouldn't have been ajar or anything?
Nothing seems
As I
out
head
of
down?
place. No, everything seems normal.
Okay.
I think Jasper's kind of brushed it out as like not a concern for now kind of thing. And so she's just gonna barge into the kitchen to
Amazing.
very happily get breakfast.
Okay, so you're gonna barge into the kitchen.
Oh yeah, she's gonna go, oh, I am so glad we're making food. What are we making?
In the kitchen is Strahd in a maid outfit, holding a pan in one hand, and he's just like kind of flipping some eggs. And there's like some bacon on a tray nearby that has been prepared. And Strahd sees you coming and he says, good morning, Jasper. How did you sleep?"
I think just first like the whiplash of just like kind of stopping in the steps, just kind of like assessing the situation.
That's fair. Strahd's in a maid
Less
outfit.
because it's Strahd's presence and more because of the outfit, and just kind of piecing it together and just going, aha.
Strahd's gonna look to you and say, I made breakfast for all of you. I hope you like eggs and bacon.
I think she's just gonna go up and try to poke him to figure out if the whole being bitten thing leads to some level of insanity or like some level of a hallucinatory
I see.
effect.
As you're poking Strahd, he's gonna look down at you and say, like, can I help you? Can I help you, dear?
She's just gonna like grab his face just to like see if she can actually like move it as a physical object.
Sure. His face is very cold and it's very like sturdy. Like yeah.
Is it colder? Like I feel it's colder than me.
A bit, yeah, a little bit colder.
Okay.
Does anyone else want to come downstairs?
No. I am going to stay in my room, and I'm going to start a ceremony to bless water.
Nice.
Okay.
Allie is going to summon her retainers to her room at first.
How many? There's only 2 here with you, right?
Yeah, we're recalling the third still, I think.
Yeah, that is correct. But you have not heard back from them yet.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So then, yeah, the 2 retainers come and join you.
All right, and they've got bite marks as well.
They do not. But they notice that you have black eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna tell them to go get the rest of the house staff and round them up in probably like the entry hall.
Sure. Yeah, they'll go off and start fetching all the staff.
All right, and I'm gonna head down that way.
Very nice. Timothy, how are you doing?
Mo is so while scattered, trying to look around. I guess would one of the 3 see the retainers enter and exit Alessandro's room?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Tim and Fee are gonna mosey on over and when the retainers leave and just sort of check in and say to Alessandra, "We've been got. I'm so sorry. There's no way we could have predicted this."
Allie's gonna look at him like black eyes to black eyes and just be like, "Seems we've all been had."
Damn.
So,
I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back.
gross.
Man, bodily functions. Unbelievable.
Bad. Yeah, then I guess I'll ask you if you want to join me in reviewing the house staff then.
Seems like the right thing to do. I mean, and after that, probably questioning them who let Strahd in.
Yep, or even if it was ever possible to keep him out.
Fair point. Mo, by the way, is looking for Apollo.
Okay. Apollo, where are you? You're just in your room, right?
I'm just in my room.
Okay.
Yeah.
The spell takes an hour, so.
Okay, gotcha.
Nice. I think Jasper's just gonna like sit down very carefully, and she's gonna go. So, who ended up inviting you in today?
You're talking to Strahd?
Yeah.
Strahd will look at you and he'd say, "Oh, my dear, I just walked in through the front door. It was unlocked."
Uninvited, eh?
Well, since this is my domain, I would say nowhere is really unwelcome to me.
She's gonna take out a notepad and start scribbling notes. She's gonna walk up to him and just be like, "Garlic?
Excuse me?
Are you immune to garlic?"
Oh, I love garlic. Garlic bread, garlic in my pasta. Oh, garlic is wonderful.
And she's just like continuing to scribble furiously. Running water?
You mean like a shower or a bath?
Like a river, like you know.
I don't see what you're trying to get at here, but rivers exist, I suppose.
Well, would you supposedly be able to step into said river?
Oh, I love dunking my toes in the river.
Interesting.
Any more questions, my dear?
No, not for now. And she's gonna like snatch a plate out of his hand and like suspiciously stare him down as she goes to sit.
Okay. And then he'll just say, I hope you enjoy. Where have your friends? Where are your friends? Are they coming to join us?
As he's asking, she's like sniffing it and like poking for the texture, kind of like basically doing a like poison check, basically.
Strahd's gonna see this and say, "Have you never had bacon and eggs, my dear?"
No, I have. And she's like holding it upside down, like pulling it a little bit to see the consistency, like breaking it off.
Strahd's gonna hand you a fork and say, "Try this, my dear."
Is this a silver fork?
Yes, it's the finest silverware in the Burgomaster estate.
Oh, God, sure. She's gonna like mumble as she's trying to figure this out. She's like, well, I don't know. I'm not their parents. I don't tell them what to do. And she's gonna take a bite, very cautiously.
Strahd will say, that's fair. Well, I do have a sort of announcement to make, or more just some information for you and your friends.
We already know. You don't need to announce that.
I haven't even told you. You don't know what I'm gonna say.
Well, the getup kind of does speak for itself.
Strahd's gonna look very confused and look at you, and he's gonna do like the point thing, like, what do you think I was gonna say?
Oh, you know, and she's just gonna like do a wrist flick. Like, yeah, we can tell.
Hold on, let me find something here. Okay, yeah. Strahd's gonna look at you and say, I think you might be confused. I want to explain to you some of the power I've given to you and your friends.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what you were gonna say, and that is the information I expected. And she's just gonna keep eating her bacon. Can I roll a deception check?
Go ahead and roll a deception check at disadvantage.
Cool. I don't know how to do that at disadvantage, so I'm just gonna.
You can just roll twice. Yeah, go for it.
It was already rolling at disadvantage for some reason.
Congrats, you were already rolling at disadvantage. Okay,
14.
We'll use the 14. And you're just trying to like.
I guess you're just trying to hide that, like, yes, this is the information I was expecting. Absolutely.
I rolled a nat 1, so Strahd's just gonna believe you and say, "Okay, fair enough."
Nice.
Cool. Okay. So how's everyone doing upstairs?
Upstairs, Mo is sort of split off, and he's kind of knocking on doors to try and find Apollo and see what he's up to. I imagine eventually he might arrive at Apollo's door while he's performing the ceremony.
Sure.
Does Apollo let Mo in?
Yeah, I mean, apparently the house is not safe, so come on in.
Hey, he sort of leans in to check your eyes and your neck, and he goes, "Yeah, it seems to be the trend here tonight."
There's like candlelight and light coming out of my fingers and a vial of water in the center of my room, and I glance at Mo and I go, yeah, this is all I can think to do.
He's curious now. What is it that you're doing?
I'm making holy water. I'm going to put a drop of it on myself and see what happens.
Huh. Interesting. And he sort of scratches his chin and he sort of moseys on over to where you're sitting down and sort of just sits right next to you. He scratches his chin and said, "Well, if we're what we think Strahd is, then wouldn't that hurt a lot? Maybe even kill you?"
We're gonna find out.
I like your style. And he's just going to sort of sit and wait while Tim and Thea are going to go with Alessandra or wherever next.
Amazing. So wait, so just to clarify, Apollo's trying to make holy water to splash on themselves?
Yeah. Not
Okay.
like all of it, just like a drop on the back of my palm to see if like it burns.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's see. Alessandra and the rest of Timothy, what are you guys up to?
Down to the entry hall to review the house staff, I think.
Cool. Okay. Sure. So yeah, you guys get downstairs, and the staff are down there waiting for you. And Isaac is down there, and he says, "Well, it appears that we have a visitor in the kitchen waiting for you fine lords."
You don't say. I check his neck out.
You
his
check
eyes.
Isaac's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Isaac is normal. He hasn't changed at all.
Okay, and the rest of the staff are the same.
They all look fine. It's as far as you guys can tell, it's just the party that's been affected, or
Okay,
the party that you've seen so far.
I will then dismiss the staff to go about their duties, except for Isaac and my 2 retainers, who I'll take with me to the kitchen, unless
Yeah, no, sounds good.
Tim or Thea have anything else they'd like to do with them.
No, Tim and Thea are going to sort of like skitter around like their ankles and like, check if there's any other places they might have been bitten, just in case they're hiding it.
Right.
Naturally suspicious.
Amazing. So yeah, you guys go to the kitchen and you enter, and you find Strahd and Jasper just sitting at a table together. Strahd's making breakfast for you, and he's wearing a maid outfit.
Upon seeing it, Tim stops and like holds his arm out to like and then like they look at each other and then they start laughing out loud, like hysterically.
Strahd's gonna start laughing with you guys, just joining in on the fun. He knows it's a little crazy.
So then Tim finally says, "Oh, thank God! I thought we were actually vampires. I'm obviously dreaming." What? He looks at Alessandra and like gives him a little punch in the knee, or gives her a little punch in the knee.
Allie gives like a really strained, like kind of half smile, then turns to Strahd and just like, "Can we not get even a single moment of privacy, my lord?"
Strahd will say, "In my realm, of course not. But please come in, have a seat. I've made breakfast."
No wonder your brother tried to kill you.
Who said anything about my brother?
Is that not one of the artifacts you wish us to acquire? His sword?
Oh, his sword, that silly thing. Yeah, that is one of the artifacts. But he's never tried to kill me. He's my brother.
Timothy's laughter slowly trails off as they come to the realization that this is not in fact a dream.
Beautiful. Yeah, Strahd will set some plates out on the table for you next to Jasper.
So far, there's about an 80% chance that this isn't poisoned.
Fine, I wasn't hungry anyways.
Strahd will look to you and say, you should eat. You've got a long journey ahead of you.
I'm sure I'll find something to take with me on the road.
Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
Jasper's just gonna lean over and be like,
I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit good.
Strahd's going to look at Jasper and say, I'm glad you think so.
Duly noted.
I've had
So
a
what
long
do we
time to
owe
practice.
the honor, Lord Strahd, or do you simply make breakfast for all of your subjects in the morning?
Oh, I just came and brought you breakfast. I had a little bit of information I wanted to share with you. As I'm sure you've all noticed, you've grown a bit more powerful since yesterday. I did visit each of you, and I bestowed a bit of the power I promised to you. For each task you complete that I've given you, I will continue increasing your power.
Against our will, I imagine.
I mean, Strahd will look at you and say, you did come here on the basis of wanting to gain power, did you not?
We did do that, Thea whispers to Tin.
Okay, so while this is happening, or I guess Strahd will begin. Actually, no. Strahd will say, "Is your friend going to join us, Apollo?
Has
Is he doing all right?"
down?
Mo is still sort of entranced by the sort of ceremony that's happening.
Cool. Strahd will just say, "Okay, well, we'll begin without them, and you guys can just share the details later." Basically, I came and I shared a little bit of my power with each of you. You now all have vampiric vision, which makes it easier to see in the dark. We all know that'll come in handy around these parts. Additionally, you're all a bit more stronger and agile on your feet. Out of context, you all now have a permanent +2 to all strength and dex checks. As well as a form of dark vision where you can just see in the dark a bit better.
Whoa.
Yeah. And then, yeah, Strahd will say, I hope you enjoy the powers I've given you. They will help you along your way.
So out of game, just checks for dex and strength, not also to attack rolls or athletics or anything like that.
What kind of stuff would that be affecting? That would be for combat mainly.
I guess are we getting like a +2 to our strength and dexterity, or is it specifically if we're rolling strength and dex, like saving throws or checks?
I'm gonna say directly to your strength stat.
Okay.
So yeah, this would be for anything strength or dex related. You now have a permanent +2.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
"Oh,
Just up our strength scores by strength and dex by 4.
Let's see. So if your strength was like 12, for example, it would now be 14. So I believe you would get a +1.
goodness
Oh,
gracious."
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Hope that helps.
Oh yeah.
Strahd's gonna look at you, and you all kind of seem to, or whoever's in the room. I'm assuming you guys seem a little happy about this. Strahd's gonna.
It's a mixed bag.
It's a mixed bag. Okay, Strahd's gonna be like, yeah, I would assume you guys would enjoy this. I did promise you power, and it is coming. All you have to do is complete the tasks I've assigned you.
That's it. No strings. You just hand out these abilities.
Only to the people I like, and you sure completed that first task in a way that kept me very entertained.
And just for clarification, are we undead, or
My dear, you are now becoming like me.
becoming? And to undergo this transformation, what exactly does that entail? Is it
I think you've already found the bites on your neck. I feel like that's fairly straightforward.
I see. And we will be able to continue eating. Will we be able to? How does this affect brain functionality?
Yes. as you progress, as you continue to grow in strength, you'll find that more of your bodily faculties will improve. You will grow stronger and you will grow smarter. And yes, you can still eat as much as you like.
I see. Huh. Well, this is a little bit conflictual with the history I know on the undead, but I will make sure to take note.
Oh, well, we're not just any undead, my dear.
I see.
Sorry, I wanted to try to make an inside check against his statement that he only gives this power out to the people he likes.
Yeah, go
I
for it.
guess just to I guess see if he one actually likes us, and I guess two make sure that there aren't really any other strings that are attached.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, go roll your insight.
24.
Holy fuck. Okay. Give me 1 second
Whoa.
because I just want to check something. Holy shit,
God
you rolled
damn.
high. Nice.
Nothing is getting past Alessandra.
Absolutely.
So also for future reference, I took the observant feat, so I've got a passive perception of 20, passive investigation of 19, and my passive insight is 15.
That's beautiful.
Goodness gracious.
Very nice. That's going to be real fun as we carry
Wow.
on. Let's see. That was an insight. How? What do you use to counter insight? That's deception, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. Wait, which? Fuck me, I'm forgetting all my stats. Which one's for deception? Is that
Charisma.
that's charisma? Okay. But yeah, you definitely won on that one. So you're trying to see if Strahd actually likes you guys?
And since the question was making sure that there wasn't like any sort of other like strings or traps attached to the power, see if I can pick up anything about that as well.
Sure. You get some genuine. You feel genuine truth coming from Strahd's statement. He definitely really likes you guys. When he said that you guys were really entertaining for him, he definitely meant that. And he was very genuine about that. He's been having a lot of fun watching your group. And then the other part, as far as strings attached. As far as you can surmise, it's basically just like your standard quest. You complete a job and you get a reward in exchange.
Okay.
Does that help?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I was trying to figure out. Yep.
Awesome. Cool. Let's see. So yeah, Strahd has just told you about the powers you've gained. Strahd's gonna say, for your next task, Van Ricten, he's just in a nearby town of Valaki. I believe the seer already spoke to you a little bit about him, but yeah, he's your next target. Best of luck. Do you have any questions about him? Maybe I can help.
But you happen to know where my retainer is that I had sent out looking for him prior to us visiting the fortune teller.
Let's see. Strahd will say, well, to the best of my knowledge and the amount of time it would take to get there and back, well, your retainer's probably on the road on the way back at this point.
Very well. Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I have a question, and Jasper just raises your hand really high.
Yes, you.
Does vampirism perhaps change life expectancy in any form?
Oh, of course. You will be living very long now. You will see a marked increase in your life expectancy.
I see. So the people you transform do not happen to perhaps live less than you?
No, not unless they anger me in some way. And he's gonna like chuckle at that.
I see.
And she's just taking more notes.
Thee will pipe up
Sure.
and say, so if the Baron said this space was safe and you just waltzed right in, was he stupid?
Let's see. Let me think of a good response for this. Was he stupid?
And then Tim sort of follows up by saying, or is the place where his daughter was staying, the only place that you couldn't, and then Thea covers his mouth and
Sure.
so if you could enter, why have us? Was the Baron holding you back?
Give me an insight check. Jesus Christ, I keep... these dice need to go in dice jail for today.
Oh,
Oh,
Yours
shit.
aren't the only ones.
An unnatural one.
An unnatural
Oh.
one. All right. Well, I beat that with I rolled a 4, but I have a yeah. Anyway, so I beat that. Not by much, but I beat it. Let's see. Strahd's just gonna say, well, I was actually unable to enter these premises, but you all saw to that.
Okay, and can I tell he's full of shit or not?
Give me an insight check.
Well, it's not great, but my
Both
passive is
twos,
15.
Cool. I
Oh,
also
Oh no. Whenever you make an insight check to determine, here.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Roll it with disadvantage. I'm so sorry. I forgot to mention that. For Phillips, it would have as well been at disadvantage, but that's okay. Sorry, I forgot to mention that.
Well, I guess disadvantage
rolled
is
it
going to be
natural.
the minimum.
Cool.
Oh no. He didn't roll a natural one. He rolled a 2.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So you rolled a 7. Yeah. Out of
So
gameplay,
Alessandra's is an 8 plus 5 now, so it's a 13.
Yeah.
what? You rolled a 7, or
He rolled a 2,
you rolled
but
a 2?
because of his ear for deceit feat, any roll lower than a 7 is treated as an 8.
Okay, gotcha. So you rolled a 13. Okay, I still did beat you on that one. For the players, anytime you're rolling against Strahd, you will now be rolling at disadvantage. By the way, just in case I forget. So yeah, ears for deceit. Okay, cool. So sorry, you were trying to see if he's full of shit when he said that he couldn't enter before.
Yeah. And then we somehow took care of that.
You can make some educated guesses for yourself, but you can't quite tell what he meant by that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Timothy kind of give a look to Jasper and Alessandra like, fuck, did we do the one thing we shouldn't have done?
Did you have some sort of previous agreement with the Baron that you would not set foot on his property without his express invitation?
Strahd's going to burst out into laughter at that and say, of course not. I wouldn't make an agreement with that man.
Understandable. Yeah, Allie's gonna look at Thee and just kind of like in Thieves Can't shrug.
Amazing.
Thea will respond by scratching his head, and Thieves can't.
Interesting. Strahd will also scratch his head in Thieves Can't.
Anyway.
Let's see. As you're finishing up breakfast, Strahd will say, do you have any last questions before I go? As far as getting to Valaki, you just take the western road out of town and just follow it for a few hours, and eventually you'll find the town. It's pretty straightforward.
Thea will look around and then say, did you already throw away the eggshells?
The eggshells, they're in the, and then Strahd will just point to like a nearby like bin.
Thea will skitter over to collect the eggshells.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay, cool. Strahd will then look to the group and say, okay, well, if that's all I can do for you, then I'm going to be on my way. But yeah, I wish you best of luck in catching that scoundrel Van Ricten. Best of luck with him. I'll come visit you once he's been taken care of.
Or we could meet somewhere that isn't our home.
Yeah, I'll find you when the task is done. Don't you worry about that.
Allie nods.
Cool. With that, Strahd will make his way out the kitchen door. He'll say goodbye, and yeah, he'll disappear.
Allie's gonna grab a piece of bacon and be like, "I'm going to go talk to Lord Andar."
Cool. Yeah. Do you want to make your way upstairs and go knock on his door or something?
Yeah,
Cool.
I think so.
Go for it.
All right. I mean, is the door closed? Did Mo close it behind him? Or
Mo did not. No,
okay.
Okay.
unless Apollo
Apollo
said
does not
to.
care.
Okay, perfect.
There's a level of depression that Apollo is feeling right
Oh.
now,
Yeah.
where it's very apathetic right now. I don't care what happens.
But Allie's gonna see what's going on, and then she's just gonna drop a seat, sit down, and just wait patiently for the ceremony to conclude.
How long has it been?
It's we'll say it's been an hour. You guys were
Okay.
downstairs talking for quite a while.
Okay.
When Allie enters, Mo just kind of looks at your eyes and goes, "Ah, you too, huh?"
It seems each of us was. It is apparently to him some sort of a reward for completing the task that was set to us by freeing the girl.
Uh,
Um,
I go to the center of the room and pick up the vial, and I take the stopper off and just very carefully drop a little drop of holy water on the back of my palm.
Beautiful. Water is wet. That's about it. It just feels like normal water.
I I hand the vial to Allie and I go, try this.
Allie will repeat the same motion, just real carefully, just one drop on the back of her hand.
Water continues to be wet.
Is are we
You're good. It's just
cleansing
water.
this one spot very particularly, or and I'll hand the vial back as I'm asking.
I was checking to see how bad the vampirism was. From everything I know, from everything I've studied, vampires should be burned by holy water. Like it should feel like an acid on our skin, but it does not. I don't know what that means.
If I may interject, and Jasper's just gonna like pop her head in the door.
Nice.
Allie will kind of step off to the side and I guess as an expression of invitation to join the conversation.
Yes, I was also familiar with a specific set of rules for vampirism, but it seems that he is not immune to garlic, not immune to running water, and she's like going through her notes as she reads these out. He can enter houses uninvited very clearly, so I'm not certain what set of rules exactly we're working under here.
Apollo's just gonna take the vial back and then sit on the edge of the bed and sort of like look down, defeated, and be like, I don't. This was supposed to work. This, I don't understand.
Apparently, underneath the Baron, it did, and for some reason, we undid that.
We were so careful though.
If it brings you any comfort, if we are not technically working under the rules of regular vampirism, perhaps you are not infected with the dark energy as you might imagine.
Uh, just I know it's nothing's gonna happen, but just for my own edification, or I guess my own comfort, I'm gonna pour the rest of the holy water on the bite marks on my neck and just sort of rub it in.
You feel a very minor, like tingling, but nothing more than that.
Ooh, okay. I react to that. I sit up a little bit. I
Ah,
go, that hurt
Jasper's
a
like
little.
taking notes, furiously like,
okay. Perhaps it seems that Count Strahd has only reduced the effects of these things and perhaps not gotten rid of them entirely.
That's something.
He did
Mo,
make it sound like it would be a process.
Yeah. If we keep going, the effects will probably be worse.
Undoubtedly.
That is also a possibility. If anybody experiences new symptoms, please be certain to let me know immediately.
and she's just continuing to write notes.
And who was trying to pipe in? Was it Tim or the?
Mo was gonna say, uh, in response to sort of like the reaction to it, it's like, and sort of like the whole like it being a process, like, well, it is one nasty bite. Kind of looking closer at the rubbed area.
Yeah, this makes me miss the mosquitoes back home. Allie's
Not
gonna look at each of the other party members and be like, um, under these circumstances, maybe it would be best to go to a what is it, Velaki, and
Yeah, Vlaki.
find Van Richten. Strahd seems to fear him when he fears nothing else. So maybe he will have some more insight about our situation.
if he's an enemy of Strahd, he might be an enemy of vampires. And we all, and I point to our eyes, are probably not his favorite people right now.
That may be true.
I'm gonna. Can I DM?
Yeah, what's up?
Thaumaturgy only lasts a minute. Would you let me constantly cast it to keep an effect going?
Is that that's a cantrip?
Yeah.
Tell me what you're trying to do.
I want to change the appearance of my eyes while I'm using magic. Like, it won't change them while I'm sleeping or not
Sure.
focusing on it, but just every single minute, just casting thaumaturgy to alter the appearance of my eyes.
Are you able to cast that? Can you post the spell for me just real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. And you can only cast this on one person at a time.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
just I don't want it for everyone, just for me.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. My eyes turn back to normal.
You crazy bastard. But you have to stay concentrated on that.
Yeah.
Cool. This will be fun.
Tim and Thea will eventually skitter up after Jasper and with like armfuls of eggshells, and they'll come up to Mo, they hand him a handful of eggshells, and sort of like, Strahd was just downstairs in a maid outfit, and they kind of chuckle together.
Jasper's gonna be like, "Yeah, I thought he was gonna tell us very different news in that moment, but I know, Judge. What you got those eggshells for?"
Mo, now with a mouthful of eggshells, says, "Calcium."
Ah, that is a very good idea. Perhaps we shall all benefit from this. And she's just gonna like try and get a piece off and try to see if she can bite into it.
Yeah, Tim hands over half of his eggshells.
Nice. She's
Give
like,
me a constitution check.
a little bit of a weird taste, but I can see what you mean.
Jasper, give me a constitution check.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh, I
you
don't
got
know
a
why
20,
it's rolling
21. You're
with,
good.
yeah. I need to figure out my
A bit
extension.
crunchy, but you're okay.
These were
Okay,
pulled
cool.
from the trash.
Yeah, there's probably a setting that you've got active that's either having it roll twice or having an auto roll with advantage or disadvantage.
Yeah, that might be it because I'm rolling from beyond 20 instead of roll 20.
Yeah. So if, there should be a dice looking icon with a B up at the top, and if you click that, it's got all sorts of settings, and one of those might be.
Yes. Okay. Cool. There we go.
Right.
All
Allie
right.
will give Apollo a nod, seeing that his eyes have changed from the black, and I guess just say that may work, but perhaps if he is as much of an expert as we believe, he may be able to understand our situation, even with these concealments in place.
That's
It may
true.
also
But
be that he would
maybe
be
for
willing
initial
to help us.
contact, we might.
Yeah, for traveling, certainly, I could see its benefits as well.
You see Tim light up as he realizes something, and he's going to put on his hat of disguise and change his face to that of a halfling, and like open his eyes wide and say, "Is it still black? Is it? Does this work?
They are still black.
Even in disguise self?"
Does that let you change your appearance?
Disguise self. You make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings, look different.
I'm gonna say, since that sounds like it only affects clothing. Let's see.
It's you make yourself, including these things that you have on your person. Thank you.
Yep. Other belongings. Yeah, you make yourself, including your clothing, armor, weapons, and other belongings on your person, look different. So you're affecting your whole appearance.
It does say you can't change your body type.
I think, isn't that more so about like being huge versus small?
That's fair. Change. It fails to hold up to physical inspection. Okay, I'm gonna say you can do that. But I'm gonna pay close attention to the it will fail upon physical inspection.
Right, as it
Cool.
should.
Yeah. All right. Cool. We'll go with that.
The three kobolds all high five each other, and they're like, "Masters of disguise."
We love to see it. Nice.
So
yeah,
when
go
we're
ahead.
talking to Van Ricten, we want to approach him. What do we want to say?
Please help.
We're thralls of Strahd now. Was there anything you can do for us? And he'll probably just kill us.
Rawls may be a little strong at this juncture. I did not feel compelled to perform this task.
If this is a pretty common thing, maybe he's experienced other explorers who've been, what was the word, thralls of Strahd. His tongue gets all cut up.
I just speaking as someone who is dedicated to burning out the darkness in the world. If I were Van Ricten, my initial reaction would just be to burn us out.
That said, you do carry a holy symbol with you most of the times, correct?
It's still around my neck.
Yeah, how many vampires carry something like that on them? Particularly willing ones. I mean,
If there is no cure, though.
well,
then
I knew I may not walk away from this anyways.
that is fair. All right.
Are we ready to head on out?
Mandy's getting something, I think.
Okay.
Before that, do we?
Literally just...
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. Do we need to make a stop by the general store or anything? Check and see if we need supplies.
If we're going to be here a while, did you? We have no money. We need to set up some sort of funds. I would like to do that before we head out.
That is a fair point.
So, quick question. So, during character creation, I did the like gain default money.
Sure.
Is that money that everyone also has, or did no one else also?
Oh, I have 15 gold on my character sheet, but I can erase that if that is not what the DM wants.
No, you guys can totally have some cash on you. That's totally fine. You are also in a mansion if you want to start looting.
Well, you told
with
us
an empty treasury.
The treasury was empty, but you're still in a mansion that has some nice stuff in it.
Yeah, but that feels...
Well, it's not like we'll need the paintings of the Baron anymore.
That feels beneath a Lord of Light looting a mansion.
Not below his spy master, though.
Nor a forest witch.
So yeah, to answer your question, you can have some money on you. That's totally fine.
With the group here, I just say, well, with the guards being unable to invite Strahd in, I guess we don't have to worry about that anymore. However, I was speaking to I was speaking to Allie about what to do with them. And since the roads here are so bad, perhaps we could send the guards out to protect the roads for attacks. And we would collect that tax, and that would build our vault here at the mansion.
The guards would need some work, but I think I should be able to provide that.
Okay, so you want to tell the guards to go collect taxes from the villagers?
Protect the
No.
roads
Or from the
and
roads.
charge a tax for their services.
Okay.
Because, Andar is now the lord of the village.
Right.
So presumably he would have the right to set taxes as needed.
Sure. You can do that. Or you can try to do that, sure.
So you're telling me that people will just give you money if you ask for it?
Well, if we provide a service for it.
And maybe have a knife to stick at their throats if they prove unwilling to contribute to the collective good.
Incentive.
This whole tax thing sounds like robbery to me.
It's
state-sponsored robbery. Yes.
Yeah, it's legal robbery. Let's call it legal robbery.
At the words of legal robbery, Tim like brightens up and he like starts like, you can tell he's like scheming. He's like stroking his chin. He's like, oh my god,
Allie's gonna
totally
get
away
wicked,
with this.
Yeah, Allie's gonna get a wicked smile on her face seeing that. Want to join?
Tim kind of nods and he looks to the other two and says like, guys, we've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Tim, Mo, and Thee, you will be my lieutenants. Train under Allie with the guards, and then you will see how this legal robbery plays out, and then maybe you'll make a buck.
And I think with Tim, Mo, and Thee's particular skill set, I think they'll be helpful in identifying perhaps some of the merchants or trade routes most in need of a bit of help. So we can
Mo
focus
starts
on
catching
those.
on. He's like, ha, help.
Well, help and help, yes.
We are providing the citizens with protection. That is our job as lords of this manor. But also, we can't do this for free.
Yes. Strong arming them will be counterproductive, but engaging it in a civilized way will be helpful.
This is how we keep the realm safe from darkness.
Timothy is going to stack themselves up in their trench coat, put on their hat, and disguise themselves as a well-respecting man of the community. With a strong jawline, but like an overemphasized one. Because they still don't fully understand facial structures. And then he's going to salute and say, ready for Ludi.
So basically, they look like Gaston right now.
Amazing.
They look like Gaston if Gaston was like pencil thin. Because remember, we can't change our body type.
Yep.
Yeah, Ellie's gonna do that thing where they like nod and like raise their eyebrows at the same time, like, oh, okay. Like, like, very well. I'll perform a review of the guards and see if I can't organize some officers out of them as well to help organize the patrols and such. Tim, Mo, and Thee.
I'm still not 100% comfortable with the guards coming in and out of the manor as they please, so perhaps we can set up Isaac as an intermediary to collect what they have taxed.
Isaac is going to pop up in the doorway and say, did someone say my name?
I did, Isaac. I know you're paying attention. You don't have to eavesdrop. Just come on in.
Okay, Isaac's gonna enter the room.
So you heard that?
I wasn't listening in on anything, my lords.
Do I
And
even
yet,
need to make an insight roll to tell he's
He's absolutely lying, yeah.
or no, Allie's gonna ignore that he even tried to lie and just be like, we'll set up the terms and the procedures for that transfer later when we actually have something to use them on. For now, can you gather up the guards into the courtyard?
I already did, sir. I heard that you wanted the guards.
Very well.
Jasper's just gonna raise their hand.
yes.
All right. Well, now that we've established that we are okay with legal robbery, where do we stand on illegal robbery? Is it a similar standing?
What did you have in mind?
Let's just say, let's just get the question answered first.
Since this is Strahd's domain, and we are Strahd's servants, I think what is his is ours.
That said, generally
Wonderful.
speaking, it should be performed with discretion and in a manner that will ensure you are not caught.
I see. Understandable. Thank you.
Uh, you just hear like a little jingle as she moves.
Uh-huh.
And okay, so we all hear the jingle. Can we tell what the jingle is?
It's just like a metal jingle of like little things.
Timothy checks their
All right,
pockets.
just baubles.
There's just like a bunch of what was her name? Irina?
You know?
Yeah, just like a bunch of jewelry.
Amazing.
I actually have no problem with this. Does
Great.
anyone else? Anyone else?
Amazing.
Well, since
I'm glad we're on the same page.
since she is Strahd's sweetheart, perhaps she will not miss them.
I'm sure Strahd can get more.
Almost certainly. Perhaps even those exact ones. That said, perhaps it would behoove us to take an inventory of the items and then determine what it is that we could sell and for how much.
I like the way you think.
Isaac, if you would
Yes.
be so kind as to organize the servants to review Mistress Irina's and the former burgomaster's items and determined, what we could sell and how much for. Obviously, you and your workers will receive a portion of those profits as your payment.
I will write up the most organized, itinerized list of all of the items in the house for you, as well as their value.
Excellent. And none will go missing?
None will go missing.
See to it that they don't.
Yes, sir. And with, I guess, yeah, he'll stick around if you guys have more to say.
I don't know, it seems like a good start.
Cool.
That is
Alright.
all the orders of business I had in mind before we set out.
Well, with that, Isaac will give a big low bow, and we'll just kind of like shuffle out of the room.
Jasper will just wait a couple seconds, be like,
Dang, what's that guy's deal?
Servitude is a calling for some.
Yeah, I don't understand it, but fair enough.
Some were just born to serve others higher than them.
Isaac's gonna pop his head back in and say, by the way, if you're looking for supplies, that general goods store will definitely set you up right.
Thank you, Isaac.
And then he'll run off.
It's actually thinking of sending or asking Tim Moethley to go check out the general store to get an idea about their stock and maybe start getting the lay of the land as far
Oh,
as
do we
commerce
have
is.
a chariot to go there?
A
I would
chariot?
very much enjoy a chariot.
Did the Baron have some sort of vehicle?
Um, n- uh, I'm gonna say
Not a carriage or anything?
there is a carriage outside, but it's broken down and it doesn't look like it would be easy to fix.
Okay.
Horses?
There are no horses.
Horse-like creatures.
Uh, you have not seen any creatures that look like they could be ridden and also not want to bite your head off at the same time.
I realize that there is a certain stereotype for country nobility, but this is ridiculous.
Not even malnutritioned horses. I mean,
It's okay, we'll figure it out. Would you like to join the review? Anyone here? Of the guards?
I will observe.
Very well. I guess at this point, I'm not sure if we have much else to talk about.
Cool. So with that, it sounds like Ali and Apollo are going to go talk to the guards. Timothy, you're going to go to the general store. Is that correct?
That sounds right to me.
Cool. Jasper, do you want to join Timothy at the general store?
That sounds great.
Awesome. Let's do that. All right.
Split
Okay.
the party.
Split the party. Not for long. We'll come back together real soon. Let's have Timothy and Jasper leave the manor and start heading towards the general store. And then we'll have Apollo and Ali go talk to the guards. Let's do the guards first, and then we'll do the general store. Does that sound good?
Sounds good.
Cool. All right. So then, yeah, Ali and Apollo, you guys head on downstairs. Out in the front yard, there's a line of the guards, and they're all just kind of like standing kind of at attention, but also kind of just like looking around. At seeing your approach, they kind of all straighten up, and one of them gives like an awkward salute.
All right, Allie is gonna, her eyes are gonna narrow and her jaw's gonna be like real set, but she's not gonna say anything about it just yet. She's gonna just stand at the top of the stairs very imperiously for a second, like her cane just set out in front of her
Very
in a
nice.
pose. Is Apollo standing
Oh, yeah.
behind her? Or?
Next to you with his
Okay.
hands clasped behind his back.
Okay. All right. So they're not even all standing at attention at this point. Just the one is giving a salute.
They're all standing in a line. They're all kind of standing straight up, and they're kind of all like paying attention to you guys.
Okay. So I guess at this point, Allie is just going to tell them, or I guess how many are there first?
There are 8 out front.
All right, that's all of them for day and night.
That's no, that's just the ones that are like that are present at the moment. There are still some that are like patrolling around like the back of the house and kind of like in other areas.
Okay. I will look at the one that's saluting and tell him, or I guess bark at him. Where are the rest?
They're out on patrol, sir.
I said I wanted all of the guards here for review. Bring them here.
Yes, sir. And then he's just gonna go sprint around the corner of the building, and like 2 minutes later, he's gonna come with like 12 more dudes, and they're all gonna line up.
Okay, so 20 total.
There's 20 guys now. Yeah.
Okay. So that's all right. I guess who are the officers here?
And they're gonna kind of all look towards each other just awkwardly, and then after like a few seconds of this, one of them's gonna stand forward and be like, I'm in charge."
Allie's gonna pinch her nose and then she's gonna look at the group. She's looking for 5 or 6 guys that aren't like totally vacant, are not like avoiding her eye contact like entirely.
Sure.
Kind of look like they might have some idea what they're doing.
Sure. You managed to find 5 that look that fit this description.
All right, I'm gonna point them all out. Be like, get up here.
They're all 5 of them are going to step forward and line up in front of you.
You are now the officers of the guard. You will split
2 of them are going
yourselves.
to high five each other.
Excuse me.
They're going to look back at you and say, "Sir," and they're going to like salute again.
Is that officerly conduct?
One of them's going to look to you and say, "No, sir," and then he's going to salute with both hands at the same time.
God.
Allie's just gonna shake her head. Be like, a normal salute is fine, but do not celebrate. Do not break your attention until your commanding officers allow you to.
Yes, sir. And then he's going to kind of like look around like, I only have 2 hands to salute with.
At ease.
He's going to put both his hands down.
As I was saying, you are now the officers. You will determine who among you will be the captain, and then you will determine who among you will be the 2 day lieutenants and who will be the 2 night lieutenants.
One of them just like starts like taking notes on their like they pull out like a little pad and they start like writing things down.
You will divide the rest of the men in half, one half for days, the other half for nights. Do you have a training regimen that you follow?
One of the guys in the far back like laughs a little bit, like kind of mumbled, but he kind of laughs at that.
I cast Sacred Flame on that dude, and a beam of radiant light strikes down from the heavens.
Are you trying to kill him, or are you trying
No,
to?
it's only 1d8 of radiant damage.
Okay, gotcha. You burn him a little, and he kind of falls over.
Take a lap, walk it off.
He's gonna get up and like walk around the back of the building.
I said a lap, not a stroll.
He's gonna like pick up his pace a little bit.
Holy shit.
Allie's gonna look back at the officers and be like, do any of you have any combat experience? Any training as guards in another city or as soldiers?
One of them in the front, like one of the officers, is going to look at you and say, well, there was that time that the cat got out and we had to get it back. Sir.
Indeed. Okay. None of you have any martial experience whatsoever.
Marshall? One of them's going to just kind of say, like, confusedly at you.
You, Captain, you will be coming with me shortly.
Which one are you appointing captain?
They were supposed to appoint among themselves.
One of them was taking notes. They're kind of just going to look to that guy because he wrote stuff down.
Yeah.
He's now the captain.
Captain Marshall steps forward.
Yes. Beautiful.
Right. Yeah, we're I'm gonna take him and I'm gonna tell him to go to the garden and to wait for me there. And the rest of them I'm going to tell you will run around the block. Let's see here. Tell them 50 times in their full gear. And then they'll wait here in the courtyard again at parade rest.
Oh, perfect. For reference, the guy who stepped forward, his name is now Balthasar, and he's going to say, "Yes, sir," and then he's going to look to all of them, the rest of the group, and say, "Well, you heard the man. Get to it!" And they're going to all kind of just scatter in different directions.
Heard the woman?
The what?
Heard the woman?
Didn't you say you just gave the captain orders to go give them training, right?
I told them directly to do laps, and I told the captain to go, Captain Balthasar to go into the garden and wait for me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, yes, they'll follow you, and then the rest of the soldiers will kind of go scatter and follow your instructions.
Okay.
Cool. Sorry about that.
All right. And as they're going, I'll turn back around and yell at the lieutenants. Lieutenants, make sure they maintain pace. I'll be watching.
One of the dudes who's like jogging in the other direction is going to turn around, salute you while like running backwards, and then turn back around.
Dear God. All right. So at that point, I will be going with the captain to kind of take his measure at that point. So I don't know if we want to do that right now or if we want to flip over to
Let's flip
Timothy and
over. Yeah,
Jasper.
let's flip over
Yeah.
to Jasper and Timothy real quick, and then we
Just
can come
real
up.
quick.
Yeah,
While
go for it.
while Allie is going with the captain, Apollo is just going to stand at the top of the stairs, and every time the guards pass by the entrance on one of their laps, I'm going to use thaumaturgy to shout what lap it is.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Perfect. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, while this is happening, we are going to head over to the general goods store, which is aptly named Rictus and Mortimer. Rictus and Mortimer's Mercantile, specifically. It's this like kind of hut in the middle of town. Yes, this is in the middle of town. Ignore the forest in the back. Yeah, so you guys.
Tim, I'm not sure about this one.
So yeah, we approach Rictus and Mortimer's Mercantile. Yeah, Jasper and Timothy, you approach the building, and there's
I
a
just want to
sign
preface
that says this.
that our walk over starts off a little quiet, but then eventually like Timmo and Thea kind of get bored and they kind of start like doodling like with like little whistles and little like tunes that they're kind of like singing along to like walk, and just sort of like eventually Tim will like look over at Jasper and sort of like gesture like, hey, you can sing along with us if you want. And they're just kind of like do 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 do.
Nice.
I think Jasper's gonna have her hand in her pockets and she'll just like move her hands so it like jingles the jewelry, but in a way that it's almost just like with like a little maraca. It's like
Amazing.
Nice.
Awesome. Yeah, so you guys approach this building. There's a sign outside that says Rictus and Mortimer's Mercantile. Yeah, there's some like lights coming on from inside.
Well, we don't know what's safe in this realm and what isn't, so let's proceed with caution.
Basically from the inside of the store, basically what you would just see is just the door opening, being like kicked open slowly, and once it's open, just like a little head popping in.
Beautiful. All right, let me just move us to the interior. Okay, so we enter, and it's this cute little shop. There's like some goods in the back, some food, supplies, and above your head, like a little bell, kind of like jingles as you open the door. It's kind of like one of those bells you would have on like a little mom and pop shop that lets them know when people are coming in. And yeah, so you're just peeking your head.
So just like a jingle, the door opening slowly, and then just like a head and a set of
Beautiful.
eyes peeking in.
Cool. And let me make sure I do this right. Behind the counter, all you see is the top of a person's head, but there is a little boy in like a yellow shirt just behind the counter. Yeah. And he kind of looks at you and he's like, hello? Are you coming in?
Yes, we are purchasers of items. As another strange head leans in awkwardly.
Great. As the bell kind of jingles some more, an older gentleman starts shouting, and he says, Mortimer, we have customers. Mortimer, go take care of them. And Mortimer's gonna say, I'm on it. Okay, come on in, customers. I'll be taking care of you.
As we enter, Mo kind of whispers on Jasper's level, like, all right, noted. They have sound traps. Better be extra cautious as we proceed.
Understood.
And she just like walks in carefully, just like with a dagger in hand. And the first thing she's gonna look around for is garlic.
You're gonna enter the store with a dagger in your hand, like just out in the open.
Yeah, she's just gonna walk in and be like, "We are from the manor of."
Mortimer's just gonna shout, "Oh, geez, she's got a knife!" And Rictus is going to say, What do you mean she's got a knife? Why would she bring a knife into a general goods store? What does she think we're going to do? And Mortimer's going to say, geez, I don't know.
And be like, all right. I guess they seem harmless. She's gonna turn to Timothy and just kind of shrug and be like, do I need this?
Tim is gonna quickly try and defuse the situation by saying, "Well, I guess we're not selling this knife in this establishment."
Sir, we're a general goods store. I don't think we sell or buy knives here.
All right. And Jasper's just gonna like put it back in her pocket, catching on. Be like, so, first things first, do you happen to have any garlic on hand?
Of course we have garlic. We're a general goods store. And then Rictus is going to say, don't be rude to the customers, Mortimer. What the fuck is wrong with you? And Mortimer will say, jeez, I'm sorry.
Timothy is going to sort of like start moseying and shambling around, occasionally peeking through the buttons of his trench coat, or Moen Thie, that is, to like get like a survey of what else is kind of around in the corner. Where's Rictus's voice coming from?
Some back room. You're not entirely sure, and I need to turn the sensitivity on my microphone down because I'm peeking. It's a back room.
He'll just sort of make like a round in the shop. What's sort of like along the shelves of these walls here?
Sure. The shelves kind of have like food on them. There's some like bottles with liquids in them. There's some like supplies in the back. So like there's bags for like carrying things. There's like candles, food. It's a general goods store, so there's a little bit of everything. And you can ask if you have something in mind.
I think the second Jasper sees the garlic, she's just gonna try and rub it against her to see if anything happens.
Mortimer's gonna see you do this, and he's gonna say, ma'am, please, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm just testing the food. Don't worry.
I would prefer if you bought that. And Rictus from the back is going to say, what's going on out there? What are they doing to the food? And Mortimer's going to say, I'm not really sure. Some lady's just rubbing garlic on their neck. And Rictus is just going to say, that's fucking weird, Mortimer. I don't know how to respond to that.
Do I feel anything? Does it tingle, or is it just...
You now have a garlicky, smelly neck.
Amazing. She's going to take note of this, write this down in her notes, and be like,
okay, all right. Do you happen to have any weaponry, armor, I guess, or spell components here for us today?
From behind the desk, Mortimer is gonna pull up, and he's gonna like struggle with it because he's just like a kid, and he's gonna pull out basically. You don't really know what it is, but as best as you can guess, it's like some brutal torture equipment, and he's gonna just place it on the countertop. It's actually still got a little bit of blood on the end, like dried blood. It's just like a sharp instrument. Like there's like some like scissory bits at the end. Like it looks like it's a torture instrument, and he's just like, we've got this thing, I don't really know what it is.
Oh, well, the halfling has quite a few things here, Timothy.
Timothy will weird like torso turnarounds for or his legs turn around first and his torso follows, kind of like and then he weasels his way over to observe this strange device.
Are you looking for like anything in particular, or?
So I'm confused. Is it like a box filled with a random assortment of devices,
he just pulled out,
or is it like?
He just pulled out like one just really strange like torture device looking thing. But he'll say, we've got other things in the back. If you could be a little more specific on what you're looking for.
I see. Interesting. Well, I'm just kind of looking to stock up on spell components. I don't know if there's anything you need in particular, Marshall.
Are you? My name is Mortimer. It's on the sign outside.
Oh no, my friend is the marshal. You see, we're starting a road safety thing. It will be great.
the taxes you pay will be worth it.
Oh, jeez, that sounds like stealing with extra steps.
No, because we are offering a service. It is not an optional service, but it
Rictus is gonna
a
shout.
service.
Rictus is gonna shout from the back. Yeah, that's definitely stealing with extra steps.
No, because this is legal, you see, so it is very different.
Rictus is gonna shout. Laws aren't real; they're just created by the powerful to benefit themselves.
Peace among towns, Rick.
Yeah, maybe. But anyway, the spell components, you have those, right? Awesome. And she's just gonna basically start picking up what she sees as familiar.
You're gonna hear Rictus in the back say, "Magic isn't real. It's all just random garbage we sell to idiots like these."
I think I'm gonna. Is there like a door to the back room, or is it just like open?
There's like a little door in the back that kind of, it's behind the counter though, so you just hear like a disembodied voice basically. But
Okay. Do I see like light or candles in there?
in the back room,
Yeah.
you can see light coming from the back room. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna use thaumaturgy to turn like all the candles red and make them really bright.
Okay. Rictus is gonna like say, let's see, give me a second. Big whoop, you can change the colors of candles. I can do the same thing with different fucking compounds. And he's gonna, you won't be able to see what he does, but like you can hear him throw some like powder of some kind, and then all the lights are gonna change to like blue or something. He's gonna be like, magic isn't real, you fool.
I think Jasper's gonna be pretty angry at this point to be like, not real. Well, excuse me. She's just gonna start trying to make her way into the back.
Into the back. Mortimer is gonna say, Rictus, they're trying to come into the back. And Rictus is gonna say, don't let them back here. They can't come back here. They're customers. They know this.
As soon as I see him, I'm just gonna like grab his coat like lapel and just cast frostbite just to like freeze the Rictus.
Oh, on Rictus. Okay, so you went past Mortimer.
Oh yeah.
Just into, okay. Mortimer's gonna be like, Rictus, she's coming back here. I can't stop her. I'm a child. And Rictus.
Have you hear that my craft is a very respectable and recognized craft?
And take his lapel and just freeze it with frostbite.
Rictus's.
Yeah.
Rictus is gonna like, let's see. Big whip, big whoop, you can control temperature. Cool. Oh, look at me. And then like flames are gonna come out of his hands and like reheat his like lapel back up.
That's literally magic.
It's not magic, honey. It's science.
Oh my goodness gracious. Fine, just give me the components.
And she's just gonna go back out and she's like, oh, sorry, halfling. I'm just gonna come through. What was your name anyway?
I'm not a halfling. I'm just a child, a human child.
A child.
That's kind of racist. Sorry, what did you want?
She's just gonna turn to Timothy and be like, I despise children.
Thea down from under whispers back, yeah, especially well-spoken ones.
I can hear everything you guys are saying.
Go play with your toys.
I'm not that young. I'm 12.
Is this legal? Is he allowed to work? Is this?
Rictus is gonna say, your laws are meaningless to me. If Mortimer wants to work here, he can do what he likes. Also, he doesn't have a choice. He's my grandson.
Oh, well, wonderful.
Do you take interest in the torture device, Timothy?
Timothy is still kind of studying it, but upon like hearing torture advice, Mo gets a little more interested. He peeks out, like very stealthily as he can to like try and see what this device actually is. So Tim is finally gonna ask, "Well, you've caught my attention, kid. What does this device do?"
I have no idea. We just found it in the shop when we got here. It looks like a giant pair of scissors, if you ask me, but I'm no expert.
I think Jasper's gonna look around. Does this look like some old like torture room or something?
No, it's very much a general goods store, but there's just there are some really strange objects in the room that you can't really identify.
Is there anything that catches my eye, or just generally like fruits that
Think
aren't
like
local?
think like jars with strange organic matter in it, and like weirdly shaped metal objects that don't really make sense to you, stuff like that.
Interesting. She's immediately just gonna go touching around to figure out what they do.
Please be careful. Please don't touch things. You could get hurt.
No, don't worry about it, kid. I'm a professional.
And she's just gonna go looking around, like tapping glasses to see if the things inside it move.
Rictus is gonna shout from the back, "You break it, you buy it, kid!"
I got it, old man.
Who are you calling old man?
She's like, so weird. Goodness gracious. Aren't they all supposed to be husks? I thought they were supposed to be husks.
Who are you calling husk?
Well, I would sure hope you were a husk. Oh, fine. Well,
We're gonna get thrown out of Rictus and Morty's.
I mean, we'll see how this plays out. So you're just gonna go around touching things. Did you grab any of the supplies you wanted, or are you just running around touching things?
Probably like a few basic spell components.
Okay,
but
cool.
Just
Timothy, by the way, is taking inventory of like the amount of food here. They're kind of thinking, well, if we have the manor now, we got to feed them, and I didn't see any farms, so.
Do you say any of this out loud?
Tim will say in his disguised voice, we are looking to procure a large order of food to feed our army. What say you to making a large order and a discount for making such a large purchase?
So, well, we can do like daily shipments to wherever you want if you'd like. Yeah, you don't have to do one giant shipment. We can just deliver frequently. Whatever you'd like.
Mo inside says, "This is even better than legal stealing." So Tim will say, "Oh, this interests me in my and as a lieutenant, this is very important to me." He's going to sort of like kind of babble on, just give Jasper some more time to procure goods and see what's up with the rest of the non-food items.
she's just gonna place the spell components on the table, as well as like a huge jar with some like octopus looking thing inside. And she's like,
I'll take this as well, please.
Okay, fine choice, ma'am. And then Mortimer will like start tallying up like how much everything is. That'll be 15 gold pieces.
15 gold. How much do we have, Timothy?
Well, Mo, who's the resident wallet holder of the group, you hear in the middle. His center is kind of like jiggling around a lot, like searching for it. And he just out from he literally like plops down for like in between his legs, like a big bag of 99 gold, just ponk.
That'll do. And then Mortimer will start like counting out the pieces. Is there anything else I can help either of you with?
Yes. For the Burgomaster Manor is where I'd like these deliveries to go. Is it possible we could come back with a potential price and how much we need?
Yes, of course. We can do whatever you need. No problem.
Excellent. He'll sort of turn around to Jasper and sort of give the look of like, I think we have what we need here.
All right, wonderful. Thank you for your time.
and she's just gonna, with great difficulty, haul out this giant glass octopus looking thing.
As Timothy leaves, he like rotates around and says, "Don't forget, taxes are coming soon."
Taxes aren't real. Taxes aren't real.
I think Jasper just like in a huff is just gonna close the room to the back door before she leaves.
You went
Just-
behind the counter again?
No, with thaumaturgy, I'm just gonna
Oh.
slam it as I leave.
Rictus is gonna like immediately fling it open again and say, "You can't shut the door on me. Your magic
again.
is dumb, and I look down on you." Amazing. And then as you like close the door behind you to leave, Mortimer's gonna say, "Have a nice day."
Hey, what do you say?
Have a nice day.
You too, strange little boy.
I'm okay. Amazing. Okay, so yeah, you leave and you do you guys head back to the manor?
I would say so.
Cool.
So as we're sort of like exiting and far enough away from the shop, Timothy says to Jasper, "You know, as excited as I was to legally steal from people, I kind of want to illegally steal from them."
I was a little bit tempted, but I'm just really like this octopus guy.
She's just gonna open the jar and start like playing with it a little bit.
Amazing.
I can't get angry with this cute little face.
And it's just like a face full of like a bunch of like glittering teeth. Like it's instead of a mouth being sideways, it's like vertical, and it's just like
Oh.
just chattering.
Thanks, I hate it. Cool. So yeah, you guys head back to the mansion. We're gonna cut back to let's see. Allie was talking to the guard captain. Let me just find my slides. Cool. So yeah, we'll jump back to that.
Okay. So he and I should be out in the garden, right? Where there
Yeah.
should be a
Yeah, I can take us in
clear
the
space
garden
for
if
us
you'd
to
like.
kind of stand off.
We're in the garden now. Ignore everything.
Okay. So I guess he and I will kind of just be set up. Like, I guess I'm right there, obviously, since I just moved myself, and then he'll be standing across the way, and I'll look at him and tell him to or I guess I'll draw my sword, and then I'll tell him on guard.
Oh, okay. He'll reach for his sword, fumble it, but manage to grab it anyways.
Okay, and I'm looking at his stance specifically, and like how he's holding the sword, where his feet are at, where he's looking.
His stance looks horrible. He's looking up in the sky, and he seems to not know what's happening.
Okay. So at this point, I'm just gonna try to spar a little bit with him, get in a couple of like practice thrusts, see how he responds.
On your first thrust, you manage to disarm him.
Pick it up.
He reaches down and picks up his sword.
I'm gonna smack him on the top of the head as he's doing that with the flat of my blade.
Yeah, you hit him on the head, and yeah, he feels it. As this is happening, the group of like 18 or 19 other guards are like doing a lap around you guys, so they all run around you guys.
All right. Does he look over at them? Is he distracted at all?
He does look, and he like waves at one of them. It's like, hey, what's up?
All right, gonna smack him on the top of the head again.
Nice, amazing.
It's like, you're fighting me. Pay attention, and I'll side eye, just to see if there was anybody that was like returning the wave or anything, real quickly.
They all run past you, so you can't tell.
All right. So, gonna tell him to assume his pose again, or his hip posture.
Moves his feet like a little bit farther apart.
All right. I'm at this point, my sword point drops. I shake my head, and then I walk up to him, and I just start adjusting his stance.
Yeah, he like fixes his stance as you help him.
Yeah, just bringing his legs in a little bit, making sure he's bending at the knees right.
Give me a
Sword
performance
not
check.
held too far out in front of him.
Give me a performance check.
Training montage.
All right. Full out.
Let's get down to business.
To defeat.
Yeah.
The Strahd. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Yeah. Since his stance was so horrible, I'm gonna have him just repeatedly go from rest to his on guard position
Nice.
several times.
Allie, can you give me a performance check?
Sure.
Cool.
Nope, that's not the actual roll. That is an 8.
Good enough. Good enough.
Better than him.
It's better than him. Yeah.
All right. So just gonna be continuously having him go to rest and then back to on guard, adjusting his position when he goes to on guard, and then having him hold it for a little bit, just for a good like 15 to 20 minutes. That's all we do.
I'm gonna do a roll. He's picking it up pretty well. He's getting it.
Okay, and the other guys, they're still running.
Yeah, they're every like 10 minutes they come running past you doing a lap.
Big block.
Big block. They're just really slow.
Yeah. Can I tell which is which?
If you had to guess, they're probably just a little bit on the slower side.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So once he's got his on guard set, I'm gonna have him show me how he swings a couple of times.
Cool. He's gonna take a swing at you, and yeah, he has pretty good form.
Okay.
He's a fast learner.
Yeah. So if he's doing well on that, then I'll start moving to more advanced stuff, like some of the more specific cuts and guard positions. Just drill it through him for like another 40 minutes.
Very nice.
And then I'll say that's enough for today. You should set up training dummies, practice yourself, obviously, and then also start drilling these forms and techniques into the other guards as well.
Yes, sir. I will set up a training regimen for us.
Very good. Let's return to the front and have the others fall in.
Very nice. Let's move back to the front. Cool. We are back in front. Everyone lines back up. Everyone looks sweaty as hell. They have never run this much in their life. And yeah, they look a little out of breath, but they are standing at attention and paying attention to you guys.
I lean over to Allie and I go, they made it to 9.
Allie's just gonna be like, well, I'm impressed. They actually did worse than I expected.
Amazing.
So I'll have the captain stand next to me and look at him and just give him a nod. Captain, address your troops.
The captain's going to look at you and nod back meaningfully. And then there's going to be like an awkward pause, and he's going to be like, oh, right. And he's going to look to the group of soldiers and he's going to be like, okay, guys, we're going to be doing some training regimens from now on, and we're going to learn how to be guards. And then he's going to look back to you for like approval and be like, did I do good?
Allie's going to give him a really slight nod, just kind of trying to hide the, oh Lord, this is going to take so much work.
He's gonna think you're proud of him, and like this single tear is gonna go down his side. Like, this is the first time anyone has ever been proud of this man in his life.
Oh my god.
This was an emotional moment for him.
Amazing.
Apollo does not do as good a job of hiding his disappointment as Allie is doing. He looks
Amazing.
exasperated.
Right. And the rest of the guards, how are they?
They're all just like, okay, yeah, we got this. Like, they're pumped up.
All right. So at that point, once he's done talking, I'll step forward again a little bit and address the troops. Guardsmen, what do you say to your captain?
They kind of look at each other, and one of them looks to the guard captain. He's like, you never told us what we're supposed to say to you. To which he's gonna like kind of shrug at them, like, I don't know. And he's gonna like look at Allie.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. They're all gonna kind of shout this like not in synchronous. They're gonna asynchronously kind of shout, "Yes, sir." As this is happening, Jasper and Timothy are gonna like kind of walk through the front gate and see this all happening.
So actually, during this, I was
Oh yeah, go
thinking
ahead.
to Oh, I'm kind of echoing.
Echo.
Sorry.
No worries.
So I was thinking. I was thinking of a cantrip that I had that had a particular caveat to what it says, and it's
Okay.
message, and it says you point your finger toward a creature within range and whisper message. The target and only the target hears the message.
Okay.
And so during this, Timothy's going to share during the walkover, Timothy's going to share their epiphany and just start telling Jasper secrets that are they're just insulting Strahd. Like, um, sure, he's got a lot of money and a nice house, but like, I bet his dick looks really weird. So, so like they're trying to like the most absurd insults they can, and just like whisper them or message them to Jasper.
Amazing.
Jasper's gonna be like, "Oh, well, didn't know you had a mouth on you. I mean, it's
Timothy, post the message spell for me for a second. I want to see that.
Sure.
I know it's a simple one, but there might be a caveat here.
Right.
Let's see. Target creature within range. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Carry on.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what we were doing on the trip back.
Cool. Okay.
It allows me to message back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes. That
I
only I
think
can hear.
Jasper's gonna like try her best to like relate and also make some comebacks, but is clearly gonna be very forced. Like, oh yeah, I, but it's like a carrot. Like she's just trying really hard to like relate and make some jokes back, but it's like a 4 out of 10 attempt.
Amazing.
But she's
I
still
bet
gonna
he's
be
in.
laughing along and enjoying it anyway.
Mm-hmm. But but really, what Timothy's trying to allude to is that maybe this is a way that we can communicate without Strahd knowing.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, since he's apparently taken levels in Rogue.
I think Jasper will just try messaging back like, wouldn't it be so weird and so funny if Strahd showed up in the maid outfit again right now? Haha, weird, right? Just to like see if something happens.
Yeah, you continue walking back towards the manor.
Right.
I think Jasper's just gonna shrug and be like, maybe.
As you're walking back to the manor, this is a very, very like minor detail, but actually, both of you roll me in a perception check.
Cool.
Now that you don't have a natural 20 passive perception protecting you.
Ooh,
Oh.
Ouch.
wait! Oh my goodness, Timothy, did you roll a nat one?
I did.
Oh my god! All right,
Ouch.
well, as you're walking back to the mansion, on the side of the road near the manor is just a little bowl of like baby carrots. And that's it.
Interesting.
Timothy still thinks he's so clever.
did they have rabbits? I didn't see any rabbits inside.
Timothy has not spotted the bowl of carrots, by the way.
Mo says, "Oh, rabbits! We could really use some rabbit stew. That would be delicious." And like there's like a general agreement inside the trench coat, like,
Oh yeah, well I guess we could try to come up with a stew.
And she just walks back inside.
Amazing. Cool. So yeah, you guys come up on the manor as they're wrapping up this speech, basically.
Interesting.
Right. Yeah, so after that exhilarating yes sir from them. I will. I'll give orders to have the day shift lieutenants break their troops up into the patrols, and then the night shift lieutenants to go and get their troops some rest. And
Cool.
I'll have the captain stay behind a moment to give him like some stuff to focus on over like the next few weeks since we'll be gone, like, namely like just organization in general and discipline, and then to make sure he keeps focusing on his swordsmanship himself.
Well, yeah, they're all going to split into their groups and go do their assigned tasks.
Right, and then I'll I don't know. I don't know what Apollo's doing, but I'll kind of give a little bit of a greeting to Timmo and Thea and Jasper as they come up.
I'm going to retreat back into the house so that I don't want to be seen in front of the guard as following Allie. So I'm going to preemptively go into the house as if I'm in charge.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And then we will follow Apollo as we go in to discuss the things that have happened.
Mm-hmm.
I think just as Jasper walks by, she sees that they're kind of training, and she just goes, "Great job, everyone!" And she just walks back in.
Very nice.
The little bits of positivities that they never had prior to
Yeah, it means a lot to them. Cool. So yeah, you guys all kind of regroup in the main entryway of the house.
All right.
Jasper's just gonna put her very large jar with the octopus-like creature in the middle of the table.
For reference, it's probably like now early afternoon, by the way. So like maybe like
Cool.
1 o'clock or so.
Well, I did not expect a group of 20 guards to have no experience fighting in a realm where zombies attacked us on the road. And they've been defending this house for how long?
I would say they have never been defending this house.
That's
That would be an
probably a fair
insult to
assessment.
people who defend houses.
How have the
Amazing.
zombies been staying away then?
The wall's probably doing a better job.
And perhaps there are some particularly effective villagers, or maybe the zombies are, I don't know, somehow influenced by Strahd.
In either case, what is your assessment? Do you think they could improve, or are we at a loss here?
Well, I hope so, because they're at the bare bottom in terms of actual combat capabilities at this point.
Great.
We'll keep an eye on them. The captain at least was learning quickly, so
That's good.
given some time, they may improve to an acceptable standard.
That's good.
So
How was
let
the
me know.
score?
Horrible. But we came out with a friend. I'm gonna call him Pickles.
That I point to the octopus jar.
Yes.
I'm
sorry, go
sure the
ahead.
story is very funny about that one.
Oh, just one of those anti-magic people. They're just so annoying sometimes, I swear.
Amazing.
I did think it was kind of odd that he would deny magic after you did all that to show it off.
As somebody who has magic himself, it's so strange to be anti-magic these days.
Thea crawls out from under and says, regardless of the residents that are working there, the owners of it, one thing to note is that it seemed like a very well organized place. So the whole illegal stealing from them in order to procure their goods might not work out so well. Mo pipes up. However, we do have a potential plan in order to get goods delivered here directly, in which case I think that would set up a nice trade route for us to actually have our guards patrol for taxes. I wouldn't mind legally stealing from them at all.
And how did you explain this plan to the store owners?
Well, it seemed to be that we could trade a certain amount for daily deliveries. My thought was that there's some items around here that we wouldn't mind trading for some guaranteed goods. I mean, the guards out there sure could use some nutrition.
Okay. I see what you're saying. And they
I would
were
also like to note that garlic does not hurt us after all.
She's just gonna nod like this is like the greatest discovery.
duly noted. And then as tax revenue, did you discuss the potential for us to patrol certain routes to guarantee the safety of their goods?
Eh,
They
we
were a
kind
little
of
too
overlooked
smart for
that.
that.
How do you mean?
Well, we did try suggesting it, but they seem to kind of have caught on to the whole taxation being a form of theft thing.
I mean, in some circles, certainly. Ali will look at Andar, um, kind of gauge his reaction or his thoughts.
We aren't going to be able to tax anyone if the guards can't protect anyone. We have to get them up to speed before we can.
This is very true.
Or we just have to give them the impression that they can protect them.
Have you seen? Oh, never mind, you weren't there.
Yeah, these guards are not giving anybody that impression right now.
We could put on a show. Be like, those military things where they, I don't know, show off their
A parade?
military thing. Sure, something like that. And just make sure they're at least good enough to pretend for a day.
That normally works with a large army, and normally they are able to march in time with each other. We have neither at this point.
Well, I could perhaps teach them some percussion. Some of them could play some music.
We'll give them time to train and get up to speed, and we can put this plan on the back burner for now. We have enough cash between us to last a while, but again, if we're going to be stuck in this realm, we do need some form of income.
All right, potatoes, potatoes.
Speaking of potatoes, do we want to put on at least a temporary order? If not one that we can take advantage of, at least we might get more foot traffic for greater opportunities that people will run into trouble.
It's not a bad idea.
I want potatoes.
Yes.
Yep. Yep.
While you guys are all in the hull talking, Isaac is gonna like slowly inch his way into like he's kind of like standing in the corner of the room, but he's like kind of trying to grab Allie's attention.
Well, that's probably not hard to do, so Ali will look at him.
Yeah, he's just gonna like kind of like raise his arm a little bit, kind of like he just like yeah, and he's gonna say like, hey, can I come talk to you real quick?
Yeah, Ali will excuse herself and walk over to Isaac.
Perfect. Yeah, so Isaac is going to look to you and he's going to say, hey, so that spy you sent out to go check on Van Richten, and he's going to like kind of look at like one of the nearby clocks or something, and he's going to say, yeah, your spy should have been back by now. Yeah, I don't know. Valaki's far, but it's not, they should be back by now. Just thought I'd let you know.
Thank you, Isaac. And then
you're very
Ali
welcome.
will go back over to the group and address them and
Cool.
I guess inform them of that that the retainer should be back by now but hasn't returned yet. I guess she'll ask, well, since it's always nighttime here anyways, do we want to start making preparations to head out there?
Sounds fine by me.
Can
Timothy is all
Pickles come along?
How many cooked rations do we have here?
You have in the house. You have a decent amount of food. I mean, the the larder was like pretty well stocked. So you guys have quite a bit of food, as well as like some preserved food you could take with you. So yeah, you have a good amount.
Okay. Yeah, we'll I guess we'll stock up on the rations we'll need because it's how long to Valaki? It's like
That's a good question. Let me. In 6 hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, so
Okay,
it's a good walk.
Yeah, but I mean, rations wise, like what, 3-4 days for each of us, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we'll stock up.
Hmm.
We'll leave instructions with Isaac and the captain to start setting up. I guess the trade with Rictus and Mortimer's to start selling off some of the random crap in the manor.
Very nice. Yeah, Isaac will take care of all of that.
Or I guess I shouldn't be making that decision, right? That should be Apollo's thing.
Yeah, I'll go over the list. I'm assuming Isaac already has the list.
Yeah, Isaac has already made a very long
Okay,
list of instructions.
I will go over the list and
Cool.
determine what to keep and what to sell. And
Sweet. Cool. Yeah, Isaac does have the
Timothy
list with
kind of
you.
wants to be a part of that conversation with Apollo, just sort of as like an advisor sort of
Okay.
role, where he
Yeah.
suggests like, and as well we should use some of those resources to procure a trade with the Rictus and Mortimer General Goods Store.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, work with Tim Moanthe on what to trade.
Mm-hmm.
Very
And
nice.
Allie's gonna talk with the captain probably more directly, make sure there's a plan in place to start instilling discipline and physical capability in the guards.
Very nice.
And set up an guard escort for
Yeah,
the
for
traded goods between us and the general goods store.
yeah.
Cool.
So I guess I'll impress on them that there should probably be, or there should be enough guards on each shift that there should be, even if we have to send something at night, there should be enough people that we can have one group escorting that caravan and another group patrolling the manor premises.
Sweet. Just taking a quick note. Cool. Okay. So yeah, are you guys gonna head out and head to Valaki? That the next
Yeah,
plan?
head along the road. Yeah, and I'll
Cool.
be keeping an eye out specifically for any signs of. Um, I think it's Marcus and
Sure. Cool. Okay. So yeah, if you any last minute things you want to do at the house before we head out, or is everyone ready?
I think I am ready.
Cool.
Ready as well.
Everybody else? Cool. Okay. So Apollo, you good?
Yep.
Cool. Okay. So yeah, the group prepares all their stuff. They go over all the instructions with Isaac. Everything is all set, and the group heads out. Strahd told the group it's the west road out of town. Just follow the road. So you guys remember these instructions, and you head out. It's quite a bit of a walk. So yeah, you guys start making your way down the western road. And I didn't come up with another road asset, so we're just going to use an existing road asset. I know it's a battle map, but we're not battling. I'm just going to delete all these. We are now wandering down the road, heading west. There we are. That's us. Yeah. Do you guys want to talk to each other, or y'all just kind of
I'm going to
vibing?
cast light on my amulet.
What kind of light does that produce?
I'm trying to put it in BTT. There we go.
Let's see. Bright light. Is this like sunlight, or is this just like a bright light?
Just a bright light.
Let's see. Okay.
I mean, it is coming from my holy light magic, so I guess magical bright light.
I'm gonna say anyone standing within that light feels like a bit of a tingling on their skin, but it doesn't hurt. It just kind of is noticeable.
I dislike that, but it's comforting in a way.
Very nice.
Thea will immediately look over to Jasper and say, like, New symptom?
Maybe. Good call. She just starts taking notes.
Very nice. Okay, so yeah, the group continues walking west along the road. After a couple of hours of walking, the group does come across. There's basically a tavern along the side of the road. From the tavern, you can see these like bright lights coming from inside. As you get closer, as you get closer to the tavern, you smell like basically like some really like warm food. It smells very good. You can hear people inside like laughing and having a good time. But yeah, you basically come across like a tavern that seems like pretty welcoming, or yeah, it's a kind of a nice place to like rest your feet if you want. There's a sign out front that says the name of the tavern is the Witch's Brew, which is kind of like a fun little playful name. Yeah.
Okay. How long have we been out on the road?
You've been on the road for like 3 hours, just kind of walking. So like you're getting a little tired from walking. This might also be a good place to like ask for information. Yeah.
Yeah. No. I was planning on heading in, but I just wanted to know how long we'd actually been out on the road.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, you've been out for about like 3 hours.
Can we just have the name one more time?
The name is the Witch's Brew, and it's got like a little
Nice.
cartoony kind of like witch drawn on the sign.
Very nice.
All right. I'll put my hood up to kind of cover my face and maybe try to conceal my eyes a little bit.
Yeah.
And look at the rest of the party, and like at the very least, I'd like to stop in here and see if Marcus has shown his face inside.
Yeah.
So I'll walk up and open the door to enter.
I'll dispel my light before entering.
Very nice. So yeah, Timothy and Jasper, you guys go in as well.
Yeah, this is probably very comfortable territory for Jasper. She's like, okay, this is gonna be chill.
Cool. Okay, so as you enter the tavern, something is immediately noticeably wrong. There are no lights on in the tavern. There are no people in the tavern.
Didn't you say lights were coming from the window?
I said you saw lights coming from the windows from the outside. I said you heard voices coming from the inside. I said you smelled things coming from the inside. You don't see or notice any of this anymore. In fact, in the corner, in a chair, is your retainer tied up and gagged. And as you all enter into the tavern and you start noticing that something's wrong, before you actually have time to really do anything about it, something happens. The tavern itself starts to shake, and you all fall to the ground as the entire building feels like it's lifting itself up off of the ground. There's a nearby window, and you can actually see that the building itself is raising up out of the ground. So yeah, the floor is shaking. You guys get lifted up. You guys actually do fall to the ground because of this like very, very intense movement. You hear a wood ripping sound, and you turn. If you look behind yourselves, you see that the door you just walked in has ripped in half horizontally down the middle, and the door's planks now look like wooden teeth that are kind of like moving around a bit and kind of like preventing you from leaving basically. Let's see. As this is happening, basically the entire tavern kind of comes to life as the tables and chairs kind of start to move on their own. Basically the entire building starts to kind of like almost stumble across the ground and like move. Go ahead and roll for initiative. Y'all just walked into the biggest mimic you've ever found.
Oh, shit.
I hate mimics.
Also, technically, I'm gonna.
You what?
I guess a +4 to mine. It's a +1 to dexterity. You said.
Technically it's a +1 to dexterity and +1 to strength for all of you.
Yeah.
Are
so
you
if you
using D&D Beyond?
Oh wait, no, that was the wrong calculation. I am, but I don't. It doesn't let me
Yeah,
If
if
add
you
you
click
things after the
on
point
you
buy.
click on the store that is or the score that's at the top of your sheet,
Yeah.
and then in that pop-up that comes up, there will be a section called Other Modifier towards the top, and you can add to your score that way.
Oh.
Interesting. Uh,
Wait,
yeah.
I'm confused. I
Is it
thought it
under?
was. Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, is it under the abilities tab?
Here, let
so
me
yeah,
screenshot this, and I can send it.
So I was confused. Are we adding 2 to our strength and dexterity stats because they're
yes.
vampiric bodies?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so then that's a
Gotcha.
+1. Yeah, sorry for the confusion. I realize it's a
No,
little,
cool. That makes sense.
crazy. But yeah. So this building has basically stood up and started walking, and you're now all prone. By the way, you've all fallen
Apollo
down.
says that as the building starts to move and the door turns to teeth. I fucking hate mimics.
Very nice. So yeah, in front of you, a bunch of chairs and tables have all now kind of basically opened their mouths, and you can see like over here, this table has a mouth coming out of it. The chairs have teeth and tongues, and yeah, there's now a bunch of other mimics inside of the tavern now. And over here in the corner is your retainer, but he's tied up and gagged.
All
Okay.
right.
Give me 1 second.
Man, did you see what Brian
Oh,
posted?
I found the other modifier. That took a while. Sorry.
No worries. Yeah, so we'll roll for initiative, which I think you guys already did, right? Cool. Let me write that order down.
Yeah, I think most of us. I think Mandy's the only one we don't have so far. Maybe.
Gotcha. Cool.
Cool.
Okay, so we'll. So Allie and Jasper will go at the same time.
Yeah. Do you want first turn when it comes to us?
I don't mind. You can take it.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so
I
we'll do
don't
Allie,
think I've got strong
Jasper.
opinions on it.
Cool.
Me
We'll do
neither.
Allie, Jasper, Timothy, and then Apollo. And I'll just mix in the enemies throughout that. Cool. Let's go ahead and begin. So yeah, you're all prone on the ground. You've all fallen down. The building is moving as well. So yeah, we'll be doing some fun stuff at the end of each round as well. So yeah, just keep that
All
in mind.
right.
Yeah, I got real creative with this. I've had this plan for like since our first session, and we just never left the town. Anyways, I'm real excited we're finally here. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. So yeah, you're all prone on the ground. A bunch of chairs and tables around you have basically come to life and are now kind of like eyeballing their next meal. And we'll begin with Allie.
Okay, so we're all prone right now.
You are all prone. Yeah, you've fallen down because this entire building just fucking had an earthquake.
Okay. I guess if I wanted to shout at Marcus real quick, is that going to be an action or anything?
He does have a gag on his mouth, but you can shout at him if you'd like.
I'm just
and
gonna.
You can do that as a bonus action.
It'd be a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, you can use that as
I'm
a
not gonna
bonus.
do it right now then.
Cool.
Because I'm. God, that guy. That guy. Oh, that's not fun. Yeah, that's a lot of
There's
guys.
some
Okay.
guys.
So first thing I got to do is stand up and draw my my short sword as I do that. So that's 15 feet of movement and an interaction. Sorry, I've got a cat
No worries.
that I'm fighting a little bit as well.
Cat.
Yes, Ziggy. Ziggy the man's pets. So my now where is it? Class features. Oh, there it is. Okay, well, that's not helpful. Okay, so I'm gonna stand up. I'll draw my sword, and I guess I am gonna use my bonus action to yell at Marcus. Marcus, are you unharmed? And
He'll kind of he'll like mumble back at you, kind of just like he seems okay, or not great, but he's alive.
right, okay, and then I'm going to take the dodge action. Then
Okay.
just bracing myself to be piled on by a bunch of fucking furniture.
Very nice. Okay, cool. Do you move when you do the dodge action, or do you stay in place?
Dodge action is just you're imposing disadvantage on
Gotcha.
attacks that come.
You are
Gotcha,
getting
okay.
ready to dodge an attack.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome. Okay. If that's the end of your turn, then Jasper, you are up next.
Okay, I guess it's half of my movement to get up, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Cool. I'll take half of my movement to get up, and I'll just take my crossbow and just shoot at the first person I
Cool.
see.
Go for it. Let's see. One second.
Very nice. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, 24 absolutely hits.
Cool.
Very nice. 5,
5 damage.
and that was to this lad.
Yee.
Very nice. This one is cool. Very nice. Okay. Let's see. Is that the end of your turn?
Yee.
Cool. Timothy, you are up next.
Okay, Timothy will stand up, draw his dagger, and just kind of look around and say, "I've had warmer welcomes in all human villages." And he's like, he's also gonna take the dodge action as well.
Very nice. Okay. And then Apollo, you are up next.
Okay. I'm also going to stand up.
Okay.
And then draw my mace and my shield.
Very nice.
And I'm going to cast Scorching Ray.
Okay. On which enemy?
On this one, this one,
okay.
and this one.
Oh shit! Wow, you can attack multiple. Okay, cool. Yeah, very nice. Give me that roll. You rolled a. Is that 5 for?
I have to make a range spell attack for each ray. So I guess that first one's a 9.
Okay, perfect. That was against the chair. That does hit, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's 6 fire damage for that.
Okay. Let me write that down.
I'm just gonna. I don't know why it doesn't do it 3 times in. Cast it 2 more times. So 19 for the middle one.
For the table.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that absolutely
Is
hits.
each beam 2d6?
Yes, each on hit the target takes 2d6.
That was a 9 for that table, right?
Okay. Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. On a hit, the target takes 2d6 fire damage.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm gonna say that table's now on fire.
Okay. And then the third one is a 16 for 10 fire damage.
Holy fuck. Yeah, that's absolutely gonna hit, and that's a good amount of damage as well. In fact, you've broken the top part of the chair off of the chair mimic. And that was this one over here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And that was 10 damage. Beautiful.
Can you mark the ones that are on fire / broken?
Yes. Let's see. So this one's on fire, right? This one?
Mm-hmm.
And then I can do, is it edit? I'm trying to remember. There's a way to add like a little red.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is.
If you click and then like the crystal ball / mirror looking thing.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay, cool. I'm going to mark it with red because I don't see a fire thing off the top of. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to go with the red dot if that's okay with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Cool. And then this one's also broken, so I'll mark that with a blue dot. We're getting creative. Very nice.
Take those.
We take those here. Okay, so that's the end of your guys' turn. Next, we're going to do the chairs. So let's see. It is a chair, and it is not a person. So it doesn't actually have a full movement range. We're going to give it, I think, 20. Okay. And they're all just going to kind of move towards you. And they do have to avoid the tables. 1, 2, 3. The tables have even less movement. They have 15. 1, 2. Yeah. Cool. Now, at the end of the turn, everyone needs to give me a... Which one is it? It's... the floorboards themselves are actually going to rip apart as well and become teeth, and are each going to take a bite at you. And you need to do a... let's see, I think Dex saving throw of like... Yeah, give me Dex saving throws for each of you.
Cool.
19.
Cool. Awesome. Let's see. Maddie, did you do one? Okay. Anyone under a 12 is going to take 3 damage.
Cool.
From the floorboards basically biting your feet. Very nice. Okay. And yeah, that's okay. I think we're back to the top of the turn order then. Yeah. So now it's.
So sorry, this was the floorboards from the tavern mimic itself.
It's the tavern itself is taking bites at your feet.
Interesting.
Yeah. If you want to start stabbing randomly around the floor, you're welcome to. But yeah, up to you guys. Cool. Okay. So yeah, back to the top of the turn order. We've got Allie. You're up.
All right, I will. I'll look at my companions and just be like, all right, my thought, grab Marcus, get out of here, send this place to Andor's god.
I like that.
And then I'm going to use my interaction to draw a dagger. So does that count as my bonus action then to say that to everybody?
No, that's fine. You can shout at your friends. They're right next to you.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna move up here then and use my insightful fighting on this table here.
Yes.
Nice.
I'll need to make an inside check against his deception roll.
I rolled a nat 1. It's a table.
Okay. Well,
Amazing.
I rolled a 9, so that's good. All right.
Beautiful.
So I can at least use my sneak attack, but I don't get my bonus action attack. All right.
Cool.
And I'm just gonna try to smash what I can with a short sword then.
Amazing. Just describe to me what your attack is doing, by the way, when you do it.
I'm gonna try to get my sword point just in a gap and then try to like twist and pull it apart. But it
Very
looks like I
nice.
rolled a fucking nat 1.
That's
So
for
that's
that's to
not
hit,
happening.
right?
Yeah,
That's
that's a hit.
that's your roll to hit.
Yeah.
That does hit.
Even as a nat 1.
Yeah, it's a
Amazing.
table. It's a table.
All right.
Amazing.
Yeah, that's a table.
All right. Well, he takes 9 points of damage then.
Beautiful. That is table number 1, I believe.
With the sneak attack?
That's with sneak attack damage.
Yeah. This is the flaming table, by the way. So you do kill it. Describe to me how you just cut this table in half.
I mean, I just shoved the sword into whatever joints I could find and just twisted and pulled the sword and tried to use my dagger to help leverage that stuff so I can just rip legs or like molding or whatever it's got on it.
Beautiful. Yeah, you just, this table was already on fire, not looking great. You just ripped it apart and it falls over and kind of is just this big obstruction now. Very nice. Cool. If that's the end of your turn, then we are on to Jasper.
Yep, that's all for me.
Okay. Can mimics be charmed?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to cast suggestion, but I don't know if mimics can be charmed.
I'm gonna say no, they're not smart enough. These are pieces of furniture with teeth.
Hmm. Okay, no charming. Okay, in that case, why is this guy marked?
The top half was broken off, so it's
Cool.
basically just a stool now.
I'll just Eldritch Blast it.
Okay, go for it. Holy shit! Yeah, you absolutely hit it. And
Dang, not great damage rolls, but that's okay.
you actually
Blast
do.
has multiple beams at this point. Oh no, that's a level 5.
No, that's level 5. Yeah.
You manage to yeah, you do a pretty good amount of damage to it. You knock off 2 of its legs, and it's now like kind of on the floor.
Okay.
But it's still, its mouth is still kind of like hissing and chomping at you.
Nice.
But yeah, it's not looking too hot. Let me just mark that down.
Cool.
Very nice. Awesome. Is that the end of your turn? Mandy, is that the end of your turn?
Oh, yes, it is.
Okay, cool. Jasper, you are up.
You mean Timothy?
Timothy, sorry.
So Timothy, seeing the encroaching chairs on the right and the defenseless retainer on the left, he's going to cast hideous. Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to double check this. If it was. Oh wait a second. No, never mind. This won't work. Never mind. Timothy's gonna kind of like look all around really quickly, and then he's gonna, he knows that the more the merrier. So he's gonna go ahead and just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Take the use his bonus action to dash. And he's gonna go 1, 2, and he's gonna like roll over the table in like a weird caterpillar kind of way, like
Uh-huh.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Yep.
5.
Uh-huh.
Like
And
slinking
then
in a trench
there's like a
Slinky
stage up there.
trench coat.
There's a
so-
stage you'll have to climb up onto up there.
Oh yeah, so he'll climb up on the edge with his last little bits of movement.
Nice.
And so something I'm unsure of. Rogues have the cunning action, right, where they can use their bonus action to dash. Can they still dash if they haven't used their normal action again?
You want to use your main action to continue moving?
So yeah, to use dash with my main action as well.
I'm going to allow it, but I'm going to say that that'll be the end of your turn after you do that.
Yes,
Absolutely.
you can.
Yeah.
You can use
Yeah, go
dash
for it.
twice.
Cool.
Go for it, yeah.
So he'll come up and start addressing the rope situation and open up the trench coat a little bit so Mo and Thea can get in on it. And Tim is gonna say to him, "Don't worry, we're here to save you," in his lieutenant voice.
Very nice. By the way, he's just sitting in a chair and he's tied up and gagged. I believe I already mentioned that. Very nice. Okay. Timothy, Apollo, you're up next.
I'm going to take a single step to the right and then cast Burning Hands to get these 2.
Nice. Give me those numbers. A 6 on the.
6 damage.
Oh, sorry.
Which is not great.
You rolled a 13, right, to hit?
It's a DC 13 dex save.
Oh, sorry. I have to roll that?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
It's a 3, a
Lamau.
1, and a 2 for my damage. That is
Jesus.
Well, I rolled an 8 for this one, so yeah, that definitely hit. I rolled a 4 for this one, so that also definitely hits. What's the range? It's 15 feet, right?
Yeah.
Is this one in range or no?
No.
No. Okay, cool. So yeah, you absolutely hit both of these. What was the damage for each of them?
6.
6 for both.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Let me mark that down. Very nice. I'm gonna say they're also on fire. Chair number 4.
Dude,
6
Nikolai, with
inch.
how you're rolling, your dice jail is going to have a higher incarceration rate than the United States.
Oof.
Ooh.
Oof.
Cool.
Nice.
That's that. Okay, yeah, so these are both on fire now. The one on the left is like missing a chair leg, but still kind of hobbling along. Not looking too good. Very nice, very nice. Okay, awesome. Is that the end of your turn, Apollo?
Yes.
Cool. Up next, we will do. Let me just do some. This one's on the floor, but I'm gonna say it can kind of hobble along a little bit. This one, 1, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna move this one here, and I'm gonna take a swing at Jasper.
Cool.
And does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Amazing.
Just
So this chair has like basically hobbled up to you, and its mouth, which is the space between the seat cushion and the seat, like opens up, and it tries to take a bite at you, but it does miss.
Nice.
But there is now a mimic just in front of you. Beautiful. Then let's see. This one's on fire. This one we're gonna move over here, and it's gonna take a swing at Allie. Does a 7 hit?
It does not.
Amazing. Same thing. It's also on fire. It's like this flaming chair has just approached you and has like tried to take a bite at you. It's also missing a leg, so it's just really not looking great. It also misses. And then this one's going to come over and take a bite at Apollo.
I'm going to
Does
use
an
my
8?
warding flare.
Okay, what does warding flare do?
When I'm attacked by an enemy within 30 feet, I can use my reaction to oppose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, cool. Well, I rolled an 8 for my attack and then an 11, so that probably doesn't hit, I'm guessing.
No, it does not.
Cool. You've also got a flaming chair taking bites at your feet. And then this table, let me do some measuring. Cool. This table also moves closer to you guys. Okay, that's the end of that. For the end of this round, I need you all to do let's do, which one's for acrobatics?
Dexterity still.
Okay. Ooh, shit. Give me an acrobatics check. As it kind of like missed one of its steps as it was moving. So the entire building kind of like fell to one side. And so this is to see if you guys fall to the ground again and like go prone. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. Apollo and Timothy, you both have fallen over and you are now prone. And that's because the building has shaken pretty heavily. Awesome. While this happens, 1 second, let me find my images. 2 of the bar stools have started kind of moving around a bit and waking up a bit. Let me just make sure I have permission for that.
Is Timothy over here helping untie?
Yes.
Cool.
So 2 new bar stools have kind of awakened, and yeah, 2 of you are on the ground. Very nice. We are back at the top of the turn order with Allie.
Okay. Well, this is not terribly fun. I'm gonna see Andar go prone, and I'm gonna get over to his side to help cover him. And
Nice.
I'm
Do
going
you want to do the help
to
action to help him get back up, or?
I reading the rules, it doesn't sound like that's something I can do. And I see there's also that mimic that's trying to attack him.
That's
So I
fair.
think I'm gonna go for the mimic to
Cool.
give him some breathing room to get up himself.
Sounds good.
Because I think we're kind of stuck in the doorway anyhow.
Yeah.
All right. Will it still count as, I guess, being next to another ally for the purpose of sneak attack right
Yeah,
now?
go ahead. Yeah, absolutely.
Then I'm going to attack it twice. Then,
Nice.
well, I guess we'll do the first attack, and then I still have the bonus action if I need it.
Very nice.
So, yeah, that's an 18 to hit.
That absolutely
Woo.
hits.
Nice.
It's chair number 3. Okay, cool.
All right,
and
so we're gonna do 20 damage total apparently.
Goodness gracious, amazing.
Okay, well, you have just completely obliterated this chair. Tell me about the swing you just took at this chair that's on fire and missing a leg.
I'm gonna reverse the grip, and I'm just gonna stab the sword straight down through like the seat of the thing, like pin the tongue.
Amazing.
You hear like a whimpering, like almost sad kind of sound coming from the chair as you just execute it. This chair is absolutely dead. Very nice. And do you still have a bonus action?
I do. So I'm gonna use my offhand dagger. It was this one that I attacked just
Oh,
now.
you attacked that one? Oh, sorry. Okay,
Yeah.
so then this one's dead. Gotcha.
Yeah, but I am going to attack that one with my dagger.
Cool, go for it.
So that is okay. So that's a 12 to hit.
Yeah, that absolutely hits.
Okay. Hold on. Let me turn a setting off real quick because I won't be getting sneak attack on this. All right, for 2 damage.
That actually is enough to kill it. All right, tell me how you just killed 2 chairs in one go.
All right, so I'm gonna pull the short sword out of the other one, and then look back at the other, and just take the dagger and swipe it across the seat of that one.
Amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, you as you swipe at it, you actually hit the cushion on the chair, and you see some feathers go flying out of it as it kind of like squeals and dies. So that one is now dead
Amazing.
as well. Very nicely done. And is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's
Very nice. Excellent. A beautiful turn. Jasper, you are up next.
Okay, so I looked it up. The only condition that mimics are prone to, or the only condition that mimics are immune to, is being prone. So they can be charmed. It's okay if you still say no, but I do.
Go for it. Go for it. It's fine.
Awesome. I want to cast suggestion on this one.
Yeah, go for it.
And so Jasper's just gonna crouch down and be like, "Hey, buddy, we need some help fighting off these guys. If you could help us, that would be great." And just continue to go about her business.
How does that spell work? Do I have a saving throw against that?
Most likely. Let me see. It's probably a wisdom saving, isn't it?
I think so.
me
If you have it on your spell list, you can link it.
DC 12.
Yeah.
I rolled a nat 20.
Damn.
I wanted to let you have that one, but I can't argue with the nat 20. I'm sorry.
That's super fair.
This describe to me what you tried to do to charm it, and I'll tell you how the chair reacted.
I just tried to like crouch down and give it the instruction, basically.
Okay, beautiful. So you were just like, "Hey, here, Mr. Chair. Like, why don't you help us?" Something like that. Beautiful. It's going to like try and take a bite at your face as you get closer.
Bad chair.
Very nice. It won't do damage, but yeah, it tries to take a bite at you. Very nice. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Awesome. Timothy, you are up.
Yes, so Timothy will take their sort of collective action to start cutting away at the ropes and gag.
Amazing.
And just so like basically just like throw off the gag, and if he says anything, he can I guess say
get
it.
up.
Hold up.
Oh, so yeah, I get up as well. Yeah.
As you start touching the chair, it wakes up. It is a mimic chair, and it wakes up. But tell me what you're doing.
Tim says, "Let's go, guys!" And they start like cutting the ropes, and then Fee slowly starts like as the chair's morphing into its monstrous self. Fee goes, "Guys."
Very nice, beautiful. Give me a performance check.
Sure.
I want to determine whether or not you actually like managed to cut the rope in time before the mimic starts like flailing around.
Well, performance is charisma.
Oh, is it? Oh shit, I'm sorry. What would be
Sleight of hand, maybe.
Sure, sleight of hand. Why not?
Or even just a general dex check or something. Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, that's good. I'll go with that. So yeah, you've managed to untie the retainer, and they do manage to stand up in time before the mimic like fully wakes up. But there is now a mimic between you and the retainer.
Since Thea was the one who noticed, Thea will initiate the bonus action to dodge, and
Nice.
in preparation for the potential incoming attack.
Very nice. Very nice. Excellent. Awesome. Then Apollo, you're up.
Okay, before I get up,
Yes.
I'm going to grab onto the amulet around my neck,
Mm-hmm.
pull it off the chain, hold it in the air, and cast Channel Divinity Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay.
What?
Describe to me what this does.
So I present my holy symbol and
Shit.
cast a bright flash of light, and every creature within 30 feet of me has to make a Constitution saving throw or suffer 2d10 plus 4 damage, which is 15.
The DC is 15.
No, the DC's 13, but they
DC
take
13.
15 damage if they fail.
Oh, gotcha. Sweet. Okay, so we'll
And
go.
it's a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. We'll go through one at a time then. We'll start with this one. Holy fuck. Okay, so that was an 8 on this one. Let me just check how much health that thing had to begin with. Okay, that thing I don't think it's been hit yet, actually. So that thing. Okay, is this a fire effect of any kind, or is this
It's
just
a light
holy
effect. It's a
light
radiant.
effect. Okay, so this one takes an absolute boatload of damage and is now looking horribly charred by like holy light. This one's in range, right? Yeah. This one, let me roll. DC is 13. I need better dice. That one rolled a 6. That one is at some real shit health too. That one gets absolutely blasted away. Why am I not able to grab it? There we go. That one gets blasted away. It's dead as shit. Are these ones in range?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, beautiful. Let's next saves. That is a 19, so that one is good.
So he takes half. He takes 7.
Oh, he takes half. Okay, gotcha. So 7 damage. And that is...
Or is it rounded down or rounded up?
I'll say round up. Why not? So 8. Is now at this health. Beautiful. And let me roll for the one next to it. I rolled a 10, so that's a lot more damage. And so we're now at this. Cool. Both of those chairs don't look great, or they're bar stools, so they're a bit taller. But yeah, they don't look great. And then I think the table's the only thing left, right?
Mm-hmm. And also, I just want to throw this by you.
Yeah.
It does say every hostile creature within 30 feet. What about the giant mimic?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Let's go.
Very nice.
Fuck it, let's go. Okay, so, let me just do this one real quick. So that was a 3, so that one gets 15. That table, that is table number 2. I feel like I'm like, you know, in like movies, they've got like the names of like the side characters, and they're like villain 3, or I don't know. It's kind of what I feel like I'm doing right now. 15
Table
damage.
mimic number 4.
Table mimic number 4, yeah. Okay, that table is now looking absolutely horrible. In fact, you've cut off like a bunch of its planks, and it's not looking great. And sure, why not? We'll roll against the giant tavern mimic as well. And I rolled a 7. I rolled a 7, so we're going to take 15 damage. And cool.
Does the house like tremble, or is it just like something eating spicy food? It's like
it. You don't really notice anything significant happening to it. It kind of like takes like one quick like but it kind of like resumes tromping through the forest.
That's what I was worried about. That's why I didn't get up first. But now I will get up.
Yeah, no, this tavern is walking around and it's running around. But yeah, it took a bit of damage. Cool. And I believe that's the end of the turn order, right? So now we're back onto my mimics. Cool. We're going to start with this one. It's going to take a bite at Jasper. Jesus Christ. I'm grabbing new dice. Hold on. I rolled a 6. Dice jail. Let's see. What color do we want today? Fuck it. Cool. All right. I'm using a different dice.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, 6 doesn't hit, I assume.
Nope.
Once again, this chair with its mouth open like takes a bite at you. It like kind of grabs at your clothes a little bit, but it gets it misses for the most part. Very nice. This table is going to move over here and take a swing at Allie. And holy shit, these dice are better. I rolled a 17. Does that hit?
That does hit.
All right, cool. We're gonna roll for damage, and we do 4 damage.
Okay.
Beautiful. So this table has like kind of wobbled towards you. It's like missing most of the parts that make it a table, but it kind of just runs into you and mildly discomforts you. Beautiful. Okay. These bar stools, they are bar stools. They're not chairs, so they're a bit taller, so they do get more mobility. So we are getting, yeah, they can reach you. This bar stool kind of just runs at you from across the room. It takes a swing at Jasper. Does a 15 hit.
No, it does not. Woo.
Oh shit. Okay. This bar stool, this like tall stool thing, has just sprinted at you from across the room, and it uses one of its legs to kind of like swipe at you, but it does miss.
Nice.
And then let's see.
She's just keeping up the whole thing, all like, bad chair.
Fair enough. This bar stool notices what's going on over here and is going to run over in this direction. And yeah, just start heading over there. Very nice. We have once again reached the end of the turn order.
Does this bar stool or does this chair react that the retainer was sitting on? Or is it still like coming into form?
I think it's still coming into form. I'll have it active on the next round.
Okay.
But yeah, good call. Cool. On this round, we are gonna have. Let's see, you guys are over by the door. Let's see, Jasper, you are still standing in front of the door. I'm gonna say you're within range of the door with its mouth. The rest of you, I'm gonna say, do a dexterity saving throw because the planks are trying to bite you again. But Mandy, this is for you. It's the door. Holy fuck. Awesome.
Damn.
Okay.
So I have to do also a dex save?
Yeah, you're all doing dex saving throws. Cool. The only difference is Mandy's being attacked by the door. Okay.
Woo!
Very nice. And let's see, Apollo, I think, is the last one we need.
I think his was 20.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yours was a 20. You're right. Yeah. Very nice. Okay, so then in that case, Timothy and Apollo, you both notice the planks like ripping below you, and you do manage to jump out, or just jump like as it tries to take a bite at you. Jasper, you actually hear the wooden planks behind you start to like move as well, and you do notice in time, and you do kind of jump back and kind of like get out of the way as the teeth fly by. Allie, you on the other hand did get bitten, and you get bitten for 3 damage.
Okay.
You have been bitten in the toes by the floor. Beautiful.
Amazing.
Not the boots.
Yes. Additionally, at the end of this turn, we hear some stomping. Up in the top right, there's like an upstairs kind of stairway thing. We do hear some stomping from upstairs, and a shrewd voice says, "What the hell is going on down here?" And from the top of the stairs comes... Let me change the layers. Comes this giant witch character, and let me show you a close-up of that one. This is the Bog Witch, and she comes down the stairs and she says, "What the hell is going on down here? What's all this noise?" And she is now in for the next round. Okay, we are back at the top with Allie.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty pissed at this point. Got this chair on me, so I guess I'll try to deal with him first. So we'll take a swing at him with the short sword. To start off with. Oh, that is 10.
You're attacking the table?
Yeah.
Yeah,
this guy right in front of me.
Yeah,
Okay.
that hits. Yeah.
All right. Hold on, gotta turn something back on. Okay, there we go. So that is grand total of 17 damage.
Oh my
You
god.
just chopped another table in half. Yeah, this thing is dead. Please describe for me what you've just done to murder this table.
I'm assuming he's still trying to go for my leg, so I'm gonna stomp down on his tongue and just start stabbing.
Absolutely, very nice.
Um,
Yeah,
And then I'm gonna turn around and see all the tables on Jasper, and I'm gonna throw my dagger, if
oh
I
nice,
can, at the one that's closest to me here.
very nice. And while
Um,
you're rolling for that, I'm just gonna say that because of the amount of damage you did on that table, it's now just a pile of like wood chips, basically.
Nice.
all right, so that's a 17 to hit on the dagger.
On the chair, yeah, absolutely
Yeah.
hits. Just
All
keep
right,
track
and
of which
that
chairs.
is
Amazing.
9 damage on that
That
one.
is bar stool number 2. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna give that one to you. Yeah, absolutely. That kills it. Yeah, you've just murdered another chair.
Nice.
Absolutely. Holy crap.
Ellie should play softball or something.
Amazing. Awesome. Jasper, you're up next.
I think just a little out of spite, I'll shoot the chair.
Amazing.
Ooh,
Holy fuck.
why
Was that
are all of my hit die so great and then all of my damage die so bad?
amazing? Yeah, you absolutely hit that chair.
Thank you.
Let
There
me
we go.
just
Some,
see.
That's not a bad roll. Yeah.
yeah, it's like a nice
Nice.
medium one.
And you did 9 damage?
Yes.
Ooh, very nice. This chair is looking atrocious. It's you've let's see, you've basically broken off the back and like one of the legs is missing. It's looking horrible.
Nice.
Yeah, very nicely done. Do you have any bonus actions you'd like to take?
I guess I'll just scream to the witch. Just be like, your tables have a bit of a mimic situation, ma'am.
I see. Amazing. Very nice. Okay, Tim, you are up. Timothy.
Tim to the witch also says, hold on one sec. As the host, you should be asking us to take a seat, not take on a seat. And he's gonna start swinging at this chair right in front of him.
Awesome. Let
And
me see
since
those
his pack
numbers.
tactics are triggering,
Ooh.
he's going in. Oh, hold on.
Wacky arm flailing inflatable kobold.
Yes.
This is my advantage attack. And that's plus 6, excuse me. So it's an 18.
An 18 to hit.
Plus 6. Holy crap.
That's to hit, right? Yeah, that
Yes.
absolutely hits.
Oh wait,
Okay.
no, I'm never mind. That's
it's fairly regular.
yeah, no,
You're
I've got
also
plus
rolling
6
with
too.
a +6.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking plus 6 on his dex modifier. Holy shit.
DM nerf this guy right now.
Please nerf.
Okay,
OP.
and this is my damage plus sneak. Oh god, that's dreadful. It's 9.
Damage plus sneak. That is some good damage. You've tell me about the attack you just did.
So Tim was up on top making like the joke in a very way too serious situation, while seeing as Tim wasn't going to actually stab the chair this turn, Mo decided to come in through the middle and just surprise it with a quick flurry of stabs in its mouth.
Amazing. Yeah, so you've just made a bunch of holes in this cushion. It's the mimic itself is kind of like squealing in pain. And yeah, you've done a pretty good amount of damage.
And Timothy will Thee, also recognizing that Tim is not taking this seriously, will take his bonus action to dodge for the rest of them.
Very nice. Very nice. Awesome. Okay, Apollo, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna do Scorching Ray again on the 3 remaining pieces of furniture.
Okay.
So we'll go bottom to top. Spell attack, spell attack, spell attack.
Hmm.
Ooh, those are not great rolls.
These are for hitting, right?
Yeah. So
all
bottom's a
of
9,
those
middle's
hit.
a 24, top's a 7.
All of those hit, yeah.
Okay. And then 3 2d6s.
10, 8, and 12. Tell me which one goes to which.
Bottom to top again.
Okay,
so
bottom
gets 10 damage, middle gets 8, and then
all right,
top.
that chair is dead at the bottom. And I'm going to have you describe to me what you did for these attacks as well.
It's a ray of fire coming from my hand that I just hurl at the chair.
Very nice. This one up here. Where's the other bar stool?
Other bar stool's here.
That one's dead. So then this one is okay. Gotcha. This one is dead as well. And what is that last one? That last one is a 12
max damage.
Holy fuck! You killed all 3 of them. Jesus Christ!
Amazing.
Jesus Christ! Wow. Okay. Yeah. So you just threw a fireball across the room, bunch of fireballs, and you've just obliterated the rest of the furniture that you can see moving. Very nice. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Cool. So now, let's see. So this witch up here that just came down the stairs, she comes down and she says, like, what the hell is going on down here? Ah, yes, I see we've lured some adventurers into our trap. Well, I see you've taken care of my furniture. That can always be fixed later, but, well, you're my meal for tonight. So, and then she's going to basically launch an attack. And we're going to launch an attack at Allie because you are closest. We're actually going to move as well. We're going to move over here. Let's see if we can squeeze in between these tables. We are going to do 16 to hit. Does that hit?
It does hit.
Okay, cool. And we're rolling
No good.
damage. Ooh! We rolled a 10.
For damage?
Yeah, 10 for damage.
Okay.
How you doing?
Allie is not feeling too great.
Okay.
Still on her feet.
What did the witch do to attack?
Yes, so the witch uses the staff they're holding to basically conjure up. It's like a fireball, but green. It's like a swamp fireball, if you will, because she's a swamp witch. So think swamp fireball.
Swamp fireball.
Swamp fireball. Yeah, she launched a swamp fireball. So this big green ball of fire basically got launched at you, and it made contact, and it does not feel great. Cool. Next up is the tavern's turn. Let's get creative with this one. I'm going to say we're going to do
Green is not a creative color.
Let's do. I'm going to have. We're going to do another dex saving throw from each of you. But this time, it's going to be from the windows shattering and throwing glass at you guys.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, very nice.
Come on.
Worse.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, you all managed to save on that one, but a bunch of glass did go flying over your head, basically. Everyone give me a perception check as well.
You're gonna make me do a perception check? Okay.
Just in case.
Yeah, I mean, I rolled a 12, but my passive is 20.
Amazing. Well, this is awkward. I forgot to grab an asset for this, so let me just give me 2 seconds.
Improvisation.
I just want a good token for something. Give me 1 second. You know what? Fuck it.
Idea. Mine is being creative.
I'm just gonna use dog.
Did you see that Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared posted a video today.
Today? I did not.
It's like a teaser. There's gonna be a new one in September.
Yes.
Okay, so
Oh my god.
the only person here to notice this, and I'm glad this is so blurry because you can't see what it is, but the only person here to notice this is Apollo. But from the very middle of the tavern, a faint green light is coming up through the floorboards.
And not a dog.
And not a dog. I definitely didn't just use the dog token. Dog.
Allie's passive is 20.
20. So I see it too.
Okay, sorry, I missed that. Yeah, so you also see that. There's just a faint green light coming from dog. Yeah, just under the floorboards, through the cracks, there's some faint green light that you notice. And with that, I believe we're back at the top. Yeah, so Allie, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna draw my second dagger as my interaction and look over at Andar and Jasper. Just kind of quickly point at the floors, like that's not good, right?
Probably not.
Okay. All right, and yeah, I don't really want to run over on that, but I'm gonna. Oh, how do I want to do this? Trying to figure out where to go. Okay. I think I'm going to move over here and then try to take some cover behind this table if it's tall enough.
Yeah, go ahead. Absolutely.
All right. And I don't know if that's. Sorry, I don't remember exactly how cover works.
No worries. No worries.
Oh, that's hilarious. One of the links that pulled up is for the Rick and Morty.
Nice.
Did you find my Rictus
Homebrew.
and Mortimer? Oh, I see.
No.
Half cover is +2 to AC and Dex saves. 3/4 cover
Nice.
is +5 to AC and Dex saves.
Yeah, so I guess it would just be like depending on how you want to rule the tables, I guess, as far as cover goes.
Yeah, it's cover. You can definitely use that.
But
but
what kind
like,
of cover?
Oh, what kind?
It's half cover, 3/4 cover, total cover.
Yeah, like about how much of it is it gonna cover?
Are you crouching or standing?
I was thinking I'd try to crouch down behind the table.
Okay,
possibly.
if you're crouched behind the table, I'll say full cover.
Okay.
So if it's total cover, then Allie can't be targeted by an attack or a spell.
Yeah, gotcha. Sounds good.
Yeah, in that case, I will probably try to take a bonus action then to hide, I guess.
Cool. Sounds good.
So that would be a stealth check against their perception.
Sure. Go ahead.
12.
12. I rolled an 11, so yeah, that definitely works.
Must have been my imagination.
Must have been the wind. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, cool. Allie, is that everything you're gonna do?
Yeah. I'm gonna use my action. Then no, that's not gonna work. Never mind.
Do you want to try something?
No, that part's not gonna work out. So
okay.
Yeah, that is
cool.
my turn.
Sounds good. Jasper, you're up.
I guess she's just gonna yell out like, "Do we hit it or do we run?" Just kind of see what the.
You have a plan to get through the teeth doors?
Or sorry, I guess I meant like about the green thing.
Yeah, that's what I mean too. Like, how are we gonna run? Do you have a plan to get through the teeth doors?
I think she. Oh man, here we go. She's gonna turn to the witch. It's gonna be like, well, why don't we sit down and have a chat about this? Maybe calm the mimic down just so we can chat. And she's gonna cast suggestion again.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh wait, did I roll that with?
It's not a roll. They make a save.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19.
Oof.
Not today. All right. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Note that was my best attempt.
Cool. What did you say to her?
Well, I just said like, oh, maybe we could like calm down to chat.
She's going to respond by saying, yeah, she'll say, I know why you're here, and I'm here to stop you. Cool. Okay, Timothy, you're up.
Timothy will step out onto the stage and say, "Well, if you know why we're here, why don't you just ask us to leave? We're happy to do it."
You're using logic against me. You're just saying you're willing to leave.
Only a little bit. He's also, if I could make a perception check and
go for
look
it.
out the now broken window and see if it's like one of those things that's gonna like also bite us.
Gotcha. You look at the window and you see that the remaining shards, like around the edge of the window of glass, they are moving and they look pretty sharp. Additionally, while looking at the window, you notice that you are very high up in the tree line, or not very high up, but you're like a good way up off the ground, probably a good like 20 feet or so if you had to guess. So you are pretty high up as well, and moving at like a fairly good pace. That's what you see. The witch kind of ignores you when you make these claims about like being willing to leave. The witch isn't really interested in listening to what you have to say.
Timothy will then just sort of continue. He'll sort of look over at the retainer and like, "You good? Like was this what you ran into before?"
He's gonna look back at you and did you ever take the gag off of him?
I did, yeah.
Okay, you did. Cool. He's sorry. What did you ask?
Is this who caught you? Is this what you ran into when you got here?
He's gonna say, yeah, this witch. She's apparently really infamous around here for trying to kill adventurers.
Timothy will just continue, sort of like getting closer to the party and trying to assess the situation.
Cool.
He's gonna take a. Actually, I guess he doesn't see Alessandra at this point, but he is going to be roughly behind a table.
Cool. Are you taking the hide action?
He'll take the dodge action, knowing that there could be some incoming fireballs.
Gotcha. Cool. Okay, is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Apollo, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna cast flaming sphere.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put it 5 feet away from the witch.
Okay.
So that on my turn I can move it 5 feet. Using a bonus action, move it 5 feet into her.
Okay.
So that she has to make a dex save.
Cool.
Creature must make the savings. Yeah, so dex save.
Yeah.
And if she fails the DC 13 dex save, she takes 2d6 damage and half as much on a success.
Sweet.
So that's the damage.
That is good damage.
Nice.
So what is the DC? I'm sorry?
DC 13. Dex.
DC 13. Dex. Okay, I rolled an 8, so that definitely hits. So that's 11 damage?
Yeah, I don't know if you want to put like a token there, but it is persistent.
Yes, I will do that.
If she ends her turn within 5 feet of the spear, she has to make that dex save again.
Cool. I'm going to give you a dog with a red dot on it and give you control of that.
It's like playing Elden Ring. Is this a dog?
Is this dog? Could this be dog? Cool. You should have
dog
control
ahead.
of that now.
Yes.
Okay. So that was 11 damage.
Yes.
Cool. Let me just keep track of that. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, you did some good damage. Yeah, she takes the damage. You did some damage. Very nice. Okay. Next up is her turn. And she is going to move over a bit. And she is going to, she's going to basically just, yeah, she's not really done. She's done talking to you, basically. She's just going to start attacking. She is going to launch a spell at, she's going to launch a spell at Jasper.
Jasper,
Of
no.
course.
Let's see. Does a does 9 hit?
It does not.
Big
Woo.
sad. I'm gonna roll another thing anyways, just to tell you. Oh my god. So the spell missed, but it would have done 19 damage. And here's what happened, but
Goodness
it missed.
gracious.
A bunch of tentacles, basically, not tentacles, but a bunch of vines, green vines come up either through the window that's open next to you or through the floorboards, and they basically come and like lash out in your general direction, but they do miss.
Oof. Nice.
Yeah, swamp powers, very nice. Whoever's drawing, you're doing great stuff. Awesome. Okay, so that is the end of her turn. And next up is the tavern. We are gonna do another dex save, but yeah, we're gonna do a dex save. Everyone, give me a dex save.
They keep getting worse every turn.
Ooh.
I wish I could give you some of my rolls. That's
I've apparently used them to kill all the furniture.
very true.
Cool. Let's see. So who rolled what? We got Apollo rolling a 10, Timothy with the 22. Okay. The fireplace is going to be shooting out some like little like balls of fire basically around the room. And let's see, Timothy, you surprisingly are okay. They all go flying over your head though. And Allie does get hit for 1 damage. Jasper gets hit for 2 damage.
Oh, nice.
And Apollo also gets hit for 1 damage. Very nice. I think we're back up to the top. Yeah, we're back up at the top.
Do you want to make a dex save for the mimic, since the fireball is within 5 feet of the mimic?
Oh.
Fuck yeah, I do. Oh shit. The mimic rolled a 12, so sure. The mimic also
damage.
Amazing. Okay, yeah, that tracks. That is okay. Cool.
Also, is the retainer gonna take a turn?
Yes, that's a good point. He also fails his dex save and takes 1 damage. And let's see. Allie, do you want to control him since he's kind of yours?
Sure. Yeah, I can do
cool. Let me give you control of that. Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. I forgot that they were there. They were just kind of vibing. All right. Yeah, we'll add them in right after your turn, between you and Jasper. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So yeah, Allie, you are up, and then we'll do your retainer.
Okay, so there's another mimic out on the floor now.
The entire building is the mimic.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So it was
Yeah.
mimic
All of the
we were
like
talking about.
furniture mimics are pretty much dead as far as you can tell.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is a very not great situation that I find myself in at this particular moment. Is 10 feet on a side. Okay. Interesting. Probably don't want to do that right now. I don't know. This is a tough one. I will probably use my bonus action to use my insightful fighting um, feature against the witch. So it'll be my insight check versus her deception.
Cool. Let me roll for that. Oof, I rolled a 6.
I rolled a nat 20.
Let's go.
Awesome. What are you trying to find out?
This is just so I can guarantee a sneak attack, even
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
if I don't meet like the other person engaging or anything.
Yeah, you rolled a nat 20 though, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you a second sneak attack as well.
Like a second sneak attack die when I hit against
Yeah,
her?
yeah.
Nice.
Holy crap.
Go ham.
Have you also found her weak points? Like, is she also like evading taxes? Like what else do you know about her now?
I feel like everyone in this realm is evading taxes.
Very true.
Apparently.
You know what? Fuck it. With an insight of 25, lore-wise, I don't know how you would figure this out just from insight.
I mean, it'd be more like if is she like limping on a side? Does she favor like one particular position or another? Does she have like any sort of gap in her
Gotcha.
defenses? That sort of thing is.
I'll
how
tell
I
you,
picture it.
her motivation is protection, but you don't know of what.
Okay. I'm guessing since I got a fireball from the fireplace, they know where I'm at right now. So my hiding wasn't super effective.
The tavern does, not necessarily the witch.
Which I guess makes sense since you are on its face.
Yes.
Yeah.
In
So
its mouth, I guess. I don't
Yeah,
know.
the witch definitely doesn't know where you are because you rolled a sneak against it and that succeeded.
okay, Allie's gonna try to throw her voice like off the walls so the witch can't really pick up exactly where she's at, but she is gonna yell at her. If you know so much about us, then why are we here? And yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to be the first person to go up and get in her face.
Fair. Yeah, she's not gonna respond to what you shouted at her, but she heard you.
All right. Trying to see if there's anything else that I can really do right now, but I think what I'm going to do, if you'll let me, I've got a set of ball bearings in my backpack. So if I see her start moving either towards like this area down here or over there, can I prepare an action to throw those ball bearings out into her path?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Then I'm gonna just get the bag ready and hold it open, kind of
Sounds
keep an
good.
eye out for that
Thanks.
that opportunity.
Yeah. Did you want to do an attack against her? You rolled for attack, didn't you?
That was to prepare for when I could engage. It lasts for a minute.
Gotcha. Oh, cool. Perfect. Yeah, that's great then.
Yeah, which is why I asked you if you really wanted to give me
Yeah.
2 sneak attack dice.
Absolutely, I do.
Or-
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Nat 20s go rewarded around here. Absolutely.
Love to see it.
All right. Yeah, so that's using my action then to prepare that. So
Awesome. Sweet. Why don't you go ahead and control your retainer next?
all right. Yeah, he
How much health do they have, by the way?
I mean, they would just be a commoner, so I don't think they've got much to talk about.
Cool. I'll give them like 15.
I think that's how they're
Cool.
supposed to.
Cool.
They have 4 hit points.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Oh my gosh.
I'll give them
He's
10.
already-
I'm feeling generous. I'll give them 10.
Nice.
Yeah. So he's
take
not
a hit.
dumb though. He he knows he shouldn't be getting involved with this.
Nice.
So he
Good for him.
is
It's like, I don't know. There's this, in Fantasy High Season 2 when they start bringing Galir everywhere. And
Yes.
Brennan has to yell at them. He's a normal person.
Like most people die when they get stabbed with a sword.
yeah. So
Amazing.
he's gonna go take cover. He's just, Like an
Cool.
earthquake drill.
Smart man.
Amazing. Very nice. He did take 1 fireball damage, so I will put him at 9 health.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I remember that too. So I'm setting his health bar up too, so I can keep track of that.
Beautiful. Okay. Does the retainer have any other actions or?
I think he just wants to try to get out of this alive.
Yep. All right.
Have a good
Beautiful.
day.
Jasper, you're up next.
Jasper, can you make her stand still? Do you have anything to hold her in place?
Unfortunately not, because I have 2 spell slots,
Okay.
and they have been used up.
That's fine.
But I can cast a big old ball of fire at her. Not a fireball, Eldritch
Donk.
Blast.
Okay.
15?
Yeah, that hits.
Heck yeah. Okay,
Bonk.
I'll take it.
Bonk. Very nice. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, you describe to me what you just did.
I think she'll cast it and then she'll be like, "Hey, we witches don't need a fight. I admire your powers a lot. So maybe we could just, chat about that."
She's gonna look at you and say that the time for talking is over. Is that the end of your turn?
Time to talk. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
There was not really a time for talking. That time ended a while ago. Timothy, you're up.
Timothy will go ahead and approach and say, yeah, it's not time for talking. It's time for eating. And why would you want to eat us? We're Strahd's personal chefs.
Oh, very nice. Okay. She looks at you and she says, "What do you mean you're Strahd's personal chefs?"
Well, we make the food that Strahd enjoys the most, and we were only here to procure the best ingredients we could.
You work for Strahd?
That's got to be a deception check.
Wait. Oh yeah. Good point. Give me deception. Good point. Fair enough.
Damn it, Mandy! I was so close.
Wait. Hold up.
You still are.
I was going to remind Philip that he had, I believe, 3 free at advantage rolls at a time of his choosing.
Oh yes, I'm. This would be the time for it. But
You're
so
still holding
far.
on to that though, right? You're still at 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just checking. Yeah. No. Oh my God. Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. You absolutely deceive her. So she says, you work for Strahd?
Yes, of course. So why else would we waltz so swiftly into such a powerful place? As he kind of like looks around to everyone, like I think I got her, but I can't tell. I don't know body language.
She's gonna look at you and say, "Show me your eyes."
He winks and goes,
Wait,
"I
with
am."
your hat of disguise, it's okay because you changed the appearance of your eyes.
Just
the hat.
tell me what your eyes look like right now.
Right now they are way too blue.
She's gonna. Damn. Yeah, she's gonna say, "You work for Strahd, huh?" She's not fully convinced. She's gonna look to the rest of the group and say, "Everyone, show me your eyes."
I'm gonna cast thaumaturgy because I can do that and just make my eyes look normal.
You're making them look normal?
Yep.
Okay.
He's gonna look at Apollo first.
Yes. So if I'm looking at if she's looking at,
I guess I would need to make some kind of stealth check to like cast a cantrip
give me a
without her
stealth check.
noticing. Well, I guess it doesn't matter between stealth and sleight of hand.
Or Arcana.
Oh,
No, it doesn't matter. Or any of the above.
Yes.
Holy fuck.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you was that a nat 20?
It was.
Oh my god. Yeah, you absolutely managed to sneak a spell in there without her noticing.
Nice.
Because Allie is hiding behind a table and technically the witch doesn't know, you can just stay back there. Apollo, show me your eyes. What do I see?
I don't cast thaumaturgy. They're just pure black.
Very nice. Very nice. She's gonna look at Apollo, and she's gonna say, "Ah, so you do work for Strahd." She's gonna say then, "My apologies. I thought you were just regular adventurers out to get in his way. I am. Give me 1 second. I want to get the name right."
Baba Yaga. The thickest Russian accent you can imagine.
Fuck you, it's Baba Lysaga.
I love it so much.
I shit you not. Yeah, it's Baba Lysaga, Lysaga.
They knew what they were doing.
They know what they're doing.
It is a Baba Yaga reference.
Amazing.
Yeah,
Walking House.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's also, yeah, I was thinking like Howl's Moving Castle. Anyways, she says, yeah, I am Baba Lysaga. I am the mother of Strahd. If you are truly here on his behalf, then yeah, I will not get in your way. And she'll actually just go back upstairs. She's gone.
And the house?
She just went back upstairs.
Oh? Is the house still moving?
The house is still moving. There is
Oh.
still the green gem in the middle, but yeah, the house is still moving. She's gone.
Oh?
What the shit?
All three from the trench coat just this sigh of like, oh my god, I could not. They're like, oh, how did we get away with that?
Amazing.
See, I thought you were going in the right direction there, Timothy, but I didn't think your whole thing was going to work. That was unexpected.
The house is still moving. You can look out the windows and you can see that you're still moving through the forest at like a decent pace. The house is still bumping along.
Trying to eat us.
Nope, the floorboards have calmed down. The building's just kind of moving now.
Okay.
The door is still like a mouth, so you can't really go out through there. The windows are still kind of chomping away. So, but the floors have stopped attacking you.
I guess I'll dispel my sphere.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna shout at Marcus and make sure he's still okay.
Your retainer.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna just shout back from behind the table. I'm all right. He's clearly very concerned.
Okay, cool. So, new situation, midair. How do we not be midair?
What's the thing in the middle of the floor there?
I was about to ask the same question.
The floorboards just have this like soft green light glowing from underneath them.
Yeah,
Allie,
Allie's
you have
gonna
a
go over and
stick.
take a look.
Go poke it.
I'm gonna look at it first.
Okay.
Understandable.
If only to make sure I know where to poke it. So anything I can tell about this green glow or the
What's your
floorboards
passive
around it?
perception?
Passive perception is 20.
Jesus
Passive
Christ.
investigation is 19.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah. So,
baby.
yeah, absolutely.
go.
That's awesome. You can actually, upon further investigation, now that you're like right up above where the glow is coming from, you can bend over and look down through the crack, and you see that there's like an object underneath the floorboards, like a little way down, but not too far. It's like a little green gem, basically, underneath the floor. It's got vines kind of wrapped around it as well.
There's vines wrapped around a gem. I can't tell much more than that. Do we want to
And
open
again, up
these
we're okay
floorboards?
with stealing, right? That was our agreement. We're okay with stealing.
As long as we don't get caught.
That is a good plan.
Amazing.
Tim, can your little koboldy claws reach in there?
Possibly. I do have one little trick up my sleeve.
Give me a sleight of hand if you're going to do this.
So he's actually going to do use mage hand to get in there.
Hold up. Before we do this, she threw a bunch of vines at Jasper, right?
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of vines wrapped around that gem.
And it's also glowing green, the same as her fire.
So do we really want to do this without talking to her first?
Fair point. Timothy stacks back up and looks to Apollo and says, "Well, she seemed to take a liking to you. You might have better chances talking to her."
I don't want to talk to her. All right.
Hey, my eyes are pretty clearly black as well, so I could probably go up and talk to her as well if that's what we want to do. Or I can just go with you too.
Yeah, let's go talk to her.
All right.
Okay, so
Okay, good luck. Bye.
you make your way up to the stairs. At the top of the stairs, there's just like a very small little landing, and there's a door that is locked, but you can knock if you want or try and get the attention.
Knock on the door.
And from the other side, Baba Lysaga is going to say, yes, friends of Strahd, what can I do for you?
Yeah, we were sort of on our way to somewhere when we came across this tavern of yours. How do we get back on the way we were going?
Oh, dears, do you need a ride somewhere?
That would be lovely, thank you.
Great, where are you going?
What was the city name?
Balaki?
Balaki?
Yeah, oh, funny enough, we're actually on our way there as we speak, or nearby. I could drop you off if you'd like.
That would be fantastic, actually.
She's going to ask, those friends of yours, do they have the black eyes too? Were they just scared to show me?
Yeah, they're also like minions of us, so it's not as powerful, but yeah.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's fair. Most people don't take too kindly about people who work for Strahd around here. I can see why you tried to hide that from me, but yeah, no, you're always welcome here in my traveling hut tavern.
All right, well, thank you. I go back down the stairs.
Know any tricks for perhaps concealing our allegiance in order to more effectively move around the locals?
Oh dear, why would you ever want to hide that? People will just get out of your way, and they fear Strahd. I mean, if they see eyes like that, they'll do what they're told.
Right. Okay.
Don't go hiding something so beautiful now.
We'll do.
All right. Have a nice day. I'll let you know when we get to the village.
All right. Yeah, I guess we'll thank her and go back down.
Amazing. As this is happening, of course, the whole tavern is still like rocking side to side. It's like this giant tavern is taking like steps forward. So like,
yeah, I'll lean over to Apollo and be like, if she offers us cookies, refuse.
Yeah, probably a good call. I'm still gonna go over to the bar though and peek behind the bar to see if there's any alcohol.
Awesome. There is absolutely alcohol. There's like kegs, basically. There's also a back room with like some food in it. If you want to go take a peek, there's a door over here.
Any cloth lying around?
Cloth, like tablecloth or anything?
Just any kind of cloth. I want to see if I can make some like gauze or tourniquets or anything.
Oh, gotcha.
Help me deal with my numerous wounds.
Sure. You can find some dish rags in the kitchen.
Oh, I guess I could.
I could also probably do a medicine check.
I could cast Cure Wounds on you. I suppose.
That is probably.
I mean, it maybe depends on how long it'll take us to get to Vlaki too, right?
Yeah, we can take a short rest.
Yeah.
Nice.
While you guys are kind of just like talking and doing your thing, you notice like along the floor, like the glass shards that were everywhere have been like slowly sliding back towards the windows that they came from, and like the floorboards that got like damaged have kind of like fixed themselves as well, and like the whole place is kind of just putting itself back together,
including the mimics.
The chair, you mean the chairs?
Yeah, the chairs and the tables.
You guys thoroughly pulverized the crap out of them. I'm gonna say anything that wasn't like burned or like turned into wood chips probably is like starting to reassemble slowly, but like it seems fine. Like the rest of the tavern seems pretty neutral towards you guys right now.
After a little while, Mo like slaps his forehead and goes, "Oh, the tavern is a mimic."
Amazing.
While we're moving, I'll also wave Marcus over and get his I guess report of anything he's managed to find out about Falaki and Van Richten.
Oh yeah, perfect. Do you guys want to just like take a seat at the bar?
Yeah.
Not a
Cool.
whole lot else to do.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna put him on the bar. Are you guys okay? Cool.
Oh, actually, Timothy are going to be on like walking around on the bar, like picking up the bottles and serving drinks, like just
Cool.
walking along it.
Very nice. Cool. Yeah, so the retainer takes a seat at the bar, and let me just pull up my notes for this. He so he tells you because he was the one that was originally sent to Valaki to go find Van Richten. So he does tell you that he did make it over there, and it was on his way back that he was captured. He tells you that Van Richten is in fact in Valaki, as everyone was told. He is staying, or he visits the Blue Water Inn Tavern, Inn, whatever, very frequently. He's a performer, basically. He has a pet monkey on his shoulder, and he just does like circus routines at the local inn, just for the people there, just for entertainment. The spy also tells you that Van Richten lives nearby, near the city, the town of Valaki. There's like a lake nearby, and Van Richten lives in a tower on the lake. While he says that, you actually recall when you were visiting the seer and they were telling you about the three artifacts that you were to collect. You actually recognize that the tower on the lake is a location where one of those artifacts is stored, just from your memory of the seer visit. So yeah, Van Richten, he lives in a tower on the lake, and yeah, the spy is basically confirming that Van Richten visits the town and the lake tower pretty frequently, and that the spy doesn't know what is being stored in the tower, but he says that there is some kind of powerful magic coming from that tower.
Okay. So reading back on my notes, it looks like that object was looks like that's the amulet of Ravenkind is what he's got there.
Yeah, the holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Right. So
Yeah.
I'll try to confirm that with the rest of the party. So it sounds like Van Richten has the amulet that we're supposed to find.
Yeah, the spy is going to kind of confirm that. He's going to say, yeah, the artifact seems to be stored away safely in this tower. He's also going to say that the only way into the tower, as far as he could tell, is using a key that Van Richten keeps on him at all times.
Okay.
Quite literally, two birds, one stone. If we can get them both for Strahd.
Yes.
Well, he might also know how we could possibly use the artifact against him if we want to do that at some point.
Thea pipes up. Yeah, that's something I'm confused on. Are we trying to get the power from Strahd, or like we okay with this progression that we have here, or are we actually gonna try and figure something else out? You know. Probably unsavory to talk about it under his mother's roof, but
I was about to say, as you say this, you just hear like the witch upstairs. She's just kind of doing her own thing, but you hear a sound that reminds you that she's there.
And
Yeah.
Allie's
I think the goal is to get out of here alive, and I'm not sure if Strahd's going to let us go. So if it takes taking him down to get out of here alive, that's what it
As you say
takes.
this, the retainer is just going to say, hey, "Guys, are you sure we should be talking about this here and now? Maybe this could wait for later."
Marcos is right. There's nowhere that's exactly safe from Strahd, I think.
Fair enough.
Timmo and Theo grin at each other, still thinking that their message spell shenanigans worked.
The retainer is going to be looking down at the floorboards and say, "So what's going on with the glowing floor?"
You know, I think we're working under the assumption that it's either powering the giant mimic or it's controlling the giant mimic.
That's a fair assumption to make.
Either way, it seems to be bound to Strahd's mother, who is kind enough to give us a ride to the village.
That's fair, yeah. It does look kind of shiny though. I wonder if it'd be worth much.
Not our lives.
Fair point.
Allie's gonna look at Marcos and kind of wonder why he's being so, I guess, insistent about the gym.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll give it up. You're right. We're best getting out of here alive.
Yes.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna follow up. It's like can't spend what you're too dead to have, right?
Absolutely right. Wise words, of course. Yeah, the building's still kind of like prancing along, but it does eventually start to slow down a bit. It turns into more of like a slow walk, and if you look out the windows, you notice that like you are slowly starting to like descend a little bit.
Okay. How long has it been, like this whole journey?
Since you got to the tavern,
Really since the fighting stopped, I think.
since the fighting stopped, it's been question. I'll say you guys have just been like hanging out for a while, just kind of chatting, enjoying the ride. So it's been like maybe an hour or two.
Okay, that's long enough for a short rest.
Yeah. So are we okay to count that as a short rest then?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. All right, and I will call it 3 of my hit dice, actually. Oh, that is all right. So that's 1, 2.
What are
Okay,
you
so
rolling for?
13 hit points total. I'm rolling 3 of my hit die to regain points.
Oh, gotcha.
I don't know why I rolled. I only took 1 damage. I could have rolled a 1 and been fine.
Amazing. Cool. Yeah. So the tavern does start to slow down, and yeah, eventually it kind of just like plumps down, and you guys do manage to stay on your feet, but yeah, it does kind of like fall into place. The door, by the way, and the windows have all kind of resumed their natural state of being a door and a window. So yeah, things seem normal again. Yeah. So as that happens, Babalai Saga will come back down the stairs, and she'll say, Let me just bring her back on screen. She will come back down the stairs and she'll say, well, we've arrived in the village. If you ever need me again or need to get into contact with me or need some transportation, and then she's going to hand one of you basically it's like a little like bell that you can ring. She says, just ring this little silver bell and I'll come and give you a ride if you need it.
I guess I'll take the bill.
Cool.
Timothy will lean over to Jasper and say, "Silver, silver."
Oh, good call. So, Apollo, did your hand burn with the bell?
Yeah, makes my hand burn with the bill.
That's a good question. No, it does not.
No, I shake my head.
Wonderful. Thank you for your feedback.
And then she's gonna note that down.
Did you guys use silverware to eat this morning?
I'm trying to figure out if there is a progression perhaps involved. So far, it doesn't seem like it, although you would expect some kind of a longer term transformation with the vampirism thing. But we're going to see.
Babalai Saga is going to say, well, we're here in the village. As I said, you can call on me again if you need me. Before you go, and then she's going to point to Jasper and Timothy and say, let me see those pretty black eyes of yours before you go. Mandy, I can't hear you.
Oh, well,
Yeah, and you know, Thaumaturgy's gone at this point, so yeah.
Timothy will take off his hat of disguise and reveal his real kobold face.
Amazing. Yeah, she's going to be real happy. She's going to say, those are great eyes you've got there. Well, good luck on your adventures. It was nice running into you.
Are her eyes black?
They are, yeah.
So, were you a vampire originally or turned, or if
Me?
that's not too rude to ask, of course.
Oh, no, that's not rude at all. She giggles a little bit. She says, I'm actually, well, I'm a lot of things, but vampire actually isn't one of them.
Oh, interesting.
It's more of a fashion choice just to kind of show my allegiance.
Ah. All right, very well. Do I see like bite marks on her neck?
No, you can't even see like much of her exposed skin. It's just she's wearing like a big old like swampy cloak of vines.
Cool. Got it. Okay.
And yeah, she'll head back up the stairs and kind of leave you guys to it.
As she's or I guess when Jasper's done talking to her, I'll
oh yeah, did you want to add something?
And
yeah,
I'll thank her for the hospitality and then motion towards the floorboard. It's like, is there a particular reason why there's this crystal glowing here under the floorboards?
I'm glad you asked. That's a fun little item I acquired through dubious means. You see, there's this vineyard in the area. They make amazing wine. They've got some fun lore behind their whole winery thing. You see, each of their different blends of drink gets produced by grapevines that are powered by these life-giving gems. Each one has a different flavor, but I might have taken one of their life-giving gems, and well, you can see what it's done to my house.
Indeed, it's rather impressive display of magical ability.
Indeed it is. I couldn't be happier with it. And they couldn't be more unhappy without it, if you get my drift. They're pretty upset that I took it, honestly.
I can imagine. Thank you very much.
Of course. Like I said, if you ever need anything, just ring that bell and I'll come and help you out.
Right. And I'll just bow, I guess.
She'll like awkwardly bow back and then head back up the stairs. Very nice. What do you want to do next? The tavern seems to have like settled in the ground, so
What does the town look like as we're
so yeah,
doom and gloom?
Yeah, it's just another doom and gloom town, basically. Yeah, if you guys want to exit the tavern, you can. Doors and windows are normal again, so yeah, you can step outside. You are nicely parked, pretty much like right outside the town, a couple hundred feet away from like the first building, I guess. But yeah, you can just wander into town if you'd like. It's a pretty small village.
Well, not exactly a tourist destination.
Haven't seen one yet since stepping into Barovia.
What are we looking for? The Blue Water Inn?
Blue Moon Inn, yes.
Blue water, yeah.
Was it Blue Water? I thought it was Blue Moon, is what we just said.
Blue water, yeah.
Okay. Blue Water.
Mhm.
Well, Allie would have known that.
Nice. So it's a pretty small village. Like it's definitely smaller than the village of Barovia. It's a lot of like little muddy paths, not a ton of buildings, and it's more or less just like one main road and a few like little offshoots. And along the main road, there is a bigger building with a lot of lights coming out of it, and there's a sign that does say Blue Water Inn.
I head towards Blue Water Inn.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do the three of you want to put on your disguises again? Since
Yeah,
it seems like
as soon as I left the tavern, I put on my thaumaturgy again.
all right, and
Nice.
I'm gonna put up a hood
Okay.
again.
Timothy's heavily considering, given what Babalai Saga said, like he's like thinking like, oh, maybe we should do that because maybe it would garner respect and we wouldn't necessarily have to hide. But he's gonna stick to his guns. He's gonna do his normal, regular person-looking face.
Okay.
I'll
So,
thaumaturgy the eyes too if everyone.
okay, so just to clarify, is
Good.
anyone here still having black eyes or no?
I mean, I can't do anything about the black eyes. I'm just
Okay.
trying to make them less noticeable.
Gotcha. You're wearing a hood. Okay.
Yep.
Perfect. Okay, cool. Yeah. Do you guys want to enter this tavern, this inn?
Hopefully, this one is a much warmer welcome.
Awesome. Let's go on inside. Okay. So inside the tavern, it's pretty dark and dim. There are some lights, but it's a bit dark. And
Yeah, sorry. My retainer. I'll I'll bid him to just go back to the place in Barovia. He doesn't need to come
Okay.
with us.
Sure. Cool. Yeah, he'll just say like, I'll figure out my own way home. Maybe that witch will give me a ride, but I don't know. That might not be a great idea.
Yeah, maybe not.
Okay.
Let me know how it goes though if you do decide to try that.
Will do, sir. And he'll kind of go like take off. Awesome. So you enter this tavern. It's a bit dim. In the corner there is it's kind of like a stage, just like a little raised area, and on top of it you recognize, because you saw when you were at the seer, you saw in the crystal ball the face of Rictavio, or at least the man who claims to be Rictavio. So you do see a man in the corner who fits his image. You recognize him, and he has a monkey on his shoulder, and he's basically doing like different circus tricks. So he's like juggling, he's like doing some like flame spitting, and yeah, he's just like entertaining a crowd around him. Nobody really notices you coming in because everyone's kind of focused on his performance.
Great. I'm gonna blend into the crowd,
Okay.
and I'm gonna wait for Van Richten to catch my eye,
Okay.
and then as soon as we make eye contact, I'm going to drop my thaumaturgy for just a second and then put it back on.
Okay. He's
Mm.
As he's doing his juggling, it's a fairly decent sized crowd, but he does notice you coming up to like the front ish, and he definitely notices you doing this, but he doesn't show it at all. He continues with his performance as if nothing had happened.
Okay, and then I leave the crowd and take a table somewhere
Cool.
isolated, maybe not like the corner, but just like off to the
Yeah.
side.
Awesome. Cool. What's everyone else doing?
Timothy found a nice little spot, trying to be inconspicuous and generally out of the way, but yeah, not a corner.
Cool.
Alessandra is going to shadow Apollo, and then once he goes over to the corner, she's gonna go sit down with him as well.
Okay. Very nice. This performance, it looks like it's in the middle of like Yeah, it doesn't. You can't really tell if it's going to end anytime soon. It looks like it's just kind of something that's going on in the side.
What other kinds of characters are in this crowd? Is it
Sure.
just sort of like the same kind of like huskiness as Barovia?
No, in fact, everyone around here looks a lot more lively than they do in Barovia. There's still like a couple you recognize husks, just like either sitting off by themselves or just standing idly in a corner. But it does feel like there's a lot more life in this town than there was in the village of Barovia. There's people at the bar just talking to like the person behind the bartender. There's people like. There's people like playing the knife game with their fingers at a table near you. There's people playing cards. There's people just having drinks. It's a fairly lively tavern, but there is also just a pretty decent sized crowd around Van Richten or Rictavio.
Allie's gonna order a couple of drinks or like wave towards the bartender to order a few drinks.
Nice. The
Or
bartender
whoever's-
notices and comes to your table.
Right. And I'll just order a drink for everybody at the table to start
Nice.
things off.
Yeah, sure.
I'll order a loaf of bread, whatever's on the pot tonight.
Very nice. Yeah, she writes down on her notepad and she hurries off into the kitchen. I'll describe a little bit more of the performance. So Rictavio's got his monkey on his shoulder, and like right now he's currently just like juggling some balls, but they're also like on fire, and he's kind of just having fun with it. The monkey's kind of just like doing some dancing stuff.
I guess at first Jasper will probably be like distracted by the performance and just be like very interested in what's going on. And then when she notices everybody's taking a table, she's like, "Oh, right, the plan." She's gonna go over and sit with them.
Yeah.
She's gonna try her best to subtly lean over and whisper,
So what's the plan here, guys?
Honestly, I don't
Allie's Allie's right now is scanning the crowd to see if there's anybody that's watching Rictavio for a reason other than his performance, or if there's anybody that's watching us.
With your super high investigation and passive perception, I'm going to say that everyone seems to be just enjoying either his performance or just kind of minding their own business.
All right.
Even if his performance isn't ending anytime soon, I think I'm willing to wait until he like takes a break or something.
Okay.
So remind me again, Strahd wants this guy dead?
Yeah.
What did he do again?
We don't know. My general plan is to figure out why Strahd wants him dead. That's the idea of what we're doing here.
Cool. So talk first, shoot later. Cool.
Talk first, maybe not even shoot at all if he can help us against Strahd.
Got it. Okay. Talk first, figure out whether we're shooting.
Very nice. A little bit of time goes on. Are you guys just kind of planning what you're gonna do next?
Pretty much.
Okay.
Jasper's just very obviously getting bored very fast. She's literally trying anything not to be completely bored.
You don't like Rictavio's performance?
No, it's a fun performance, but also like she's in fire magic. It's pretty fun. Like she's also like bouncing her leg and like getting food and like getting
fair.
up to walk around and then sitting down again. But yeah,
Very
it's like a
nice.
mixture of a little bit of everything.
While you guys are kind of having your conversation, Thea is at the bottom, right?
Yep.
Thea feels like a little tap, like just like a little tap on where they're kind of standing.
They look around. They kind of only have one window to the outside world, so they're gonna look around near their feet.
Rictavio's monkey is under the table, just standing right in front of Thea.
Thea will chatter up to Mo and up to Tim, and Tim will put his hands on the table to sort of like and then subtly gesture down, like he's pointing like below the table, like with his hands.
While this is happening, like while you're communicating upwards, the monkey is going to put a note through the jacket or through the trench coat into like that area where like Thea is, and then kind of just scurry off back under the tables, back towards the stage.
The rest of the table, as Tim is going and like pointing, you see a paper note like get shoved up into his collar, like, and poke out, and then he goes, "Oh," and he picks it up and just puts it on the table and looks around. He whispers down again and he says, "Apparently the monkey made its way over," and he pushes the note forward.
On the note, it says, "Can't talk now. Um, follow me to my tower after my performance."
Alright. I will order more drinks and more food and just wait it out.
Go ahead.
Oh no, you go first.
So Timothy leans in and he says, "I didn't realize we would catch his eye so obviously. Are my disguises holding up?"
I think your disguise is fine. I think Van
No,
Ricten.
it looks great. It looks great, honey. It's great. Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
Right. Just making sure. Wouldn't want you guys to get caught either.
No, don't worry about it. It's great. It's a great disguise.
Are you gonna have to roll deception against Timothy?
Definitely roll a deception.
Closed my.
Okay.
Found it.
Let's see here.
Oh.
Amazing.
Only Mo is suspicious as to whether as to the strength of their disguise.
Amazing. I'm sorry. Did I show you guys the picture of Rictavio?
I don't think so.
There he is. That's him. I kind of get
Oh, nice.
what's the series of unfortunate events? What's that guy's name?
Yeah.
Olaf. I get Olaf vibes from him. This is the official image from the book.
It's like him mixed with what's the Jules Verne book?
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
I mean, there's a lot of Jules Verne's
I think
book.
80 Around the World in 80 Days.
Yeah, it's like giving me Olaf in a Jules Verne book.
Honestly, fair. Yeah. Anyways, there it is. That's him.
Nice.
Okay, so you guys are kind of just hanging out in the tavern, eating and whatnot. You got the note just saying follow him after his performance.
Since we've established that connection, I might go around and ask the locals about the vineyard that Baba Lysaga mentioned. See if they have any more information about it.
Are you just gonna go talk to like random people, or are you going up to the bar?
I'll probably go up to the barman first.
Okay, sure. Yeah, what do you want to ask him?
I mean, just that I had heard about a vineyard that was really something special around these parts. Wanted to see if he could point us towards it.
Okay, so the bartender, he'll respond, yeah, that old vineyard, that used to be such an amazing place. Oh, the drinks they would send out from there. Oh my goodness. It's a magic vineyard, right? They have these life gems that produce different kinds of wines. But one of their gems was stolen and by some witch. And now they only produce their two lower quality wines. They don't have the true luxury one anymore. It's a real shame.
Okay. Okay, so I'll ask him just like, so they're still in business though, and they still have those other two gems. Why?
If you oh yeah, so go ahead.
Yeah, why can't those other 2 gems produce the very fine quality?
Well, each of the gems has a different amount of power in it. They're different qualities, if you will. The 2 gems that they still own, they're lower quality. They aren't as powerful. The life gem that was stolen, that was the most powerful one. It could do ridiculous things, but yeah, it powered an entire vineyard for a long time, and it produced some very fine wine. But yeah, as I said, it was stolen.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Still, I think I might like to take a tour of the place. I've heard even the poorer quality wines are still pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, it's a fun place, all right. I would recommend visiting. Um, yeah, there's a few things to do there. Did you know Strahd's brother is buried out back? Most people don't know that. Um, but yeah, you can go visit the winery. They've had some troubles as of late, but yeah, they're open for business.
Yeah, I'll ask him if he can give us directions to where it's at.
Sure. He will tell you directions to it.
Okay.
I can look at my map if you're really curious.
To the wait, I'm confused. Is Strahd's brother buried out back of this establishment or of
No,
the
no, no. Sorry.
vineyard?
Strahd's
Oh,
brother is
okay.
buried behind the vineyard.
Whoa. Okay. All right.
That was one of the things that was mentioned by the seer. That's the location of the sun
Sun
sword.
sword.
Yeah.
Yep.
This map doesn't say exactly, but yeah. Anyways, it's it's in
Okay. Yeah.
Barovia.
Hand wave it.
Further west. Just keep going west.
Further
Yeah.
west.
Do you have any?
Right.
Can I help you with anything else? Can I get you any drinks?
Oh well, my companion had one of the daily pots. Looked pretty good. I think I might get one of those myself. If you'd be so
Uh,
kind.
as you say that, he turns around and shouts into the kitchen. You said you wanted two.
Just one for myself, I
Oh,
believe.
one for yourself. He's
Yeah.
going to turn around and say, "One boiled goose," and then he's going to turn back. Can I get you anything else?
I had some more drinks for my companions and I. I think we might be here for a little while today.
Of course.
Are there rooms here as well?
We do have rooms, very affordable too,
Excellent.
especially for people with eyes like those. And he looks very serious.
Oh, I wouldn't worry too much about these.
Let's hope not.
Thank you, sir. And I'll kind of I guess are they going to deliver the food and drinks to the table,
Yeah,
or
yeah, they'll bring
do
it
I
to
need
the
to wait
table.
for them?
No, they'll
Okay.
bring it to the table.
Yeah, and I'll thank him and head back to the table, and then I'll relay the information I heard about the vineyard as well.
Nice. Excuse me.
Timothy
Um,
are going to be speculating whether or not this could be a trap, especially if he's not particularly fond of Strahd.
The note.
Yeah, the note.
I think it might be as well. I was planning on potentially doing a bit of recon if you're interested in going.
Not a bad idea. I just figure even if it is a trap, we don't have much choice but to spring the trap. So
Exactly. So, is Van Ricten distracted right now?
Yeah, he's still doing his performance. He's
All right, the
busy.
monkey's with him.
The monkey, you do not see the monkey.
Okay, I want to look around and see if I can spot the monkey then.
Honestly, that's fair. The monkey is in the the cross beams above that hold like the tavern up. The monkey is on the a cross beam, just kind of observing the tavern in general.
Okay.
I'll
Um,
stay.
right, but is there something we can do to maybe distract the monkey so he doesn't notice us kind of leaving the area, or is there a pathway we can take that would get us out and exit without the monkey
We can
having?
use thaumaturgy, create instantaneous sound that originates from a different point.
Yeah, that could probably work. Just like play it somewhere up in the rafters or something for. So
Nice.
okay.
I'll start using thaumaturgy to make scratching sounds just at random points within the rafters. So whenever he looks over, another one starts in a different place.
Amazing. The monkey is going to hear all of this because he's very much like on alert right now. And kind of like if you were to like point a laser pointer at like a spider or something, it's gonna, or like a cat, it's kind of just going to run to each of the points where it hears the sound and kind of like investigate.
And while he's doing that, Allie will look at Timothy and be like, shall we?
Timothy nonchalantly stands up and does his little twisty turnaround to make his way stealthily to the door.
Yeah, and Allie will try to sneak out as well. Not
nice.
immediately behind him, but a little delayed.
Nice.
I look at Jasper's bouncing leg and suggest that she go too.
Yeah.
Ah, finally. And she's like, yeah, she goes off with them.
Amazing. Cool. Where do you guys want to head off to?
All right. So we need to find the tower on the lake, right? So be looking for the lake itself.
Let's see. You can ask for directions from like anybody you find on the street if you'd like. I'll just say that there's people out on the street.
Non-husk people?
What's that?
Non-husk people?
Non-husk. Yeah, there's a couple people that are just wandering around.
Interesting.
There are husks, but yeah, not as many as in the previous village.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'll try to nudge Timothy and Jasper and be like, would one of you be so kind as to ask for directions from the locals?
I think we could figure something out. Timothy is
Yeah,
gonna.
we're great at this.
So we're gonna go up to, I think, to the first. So actually, I would like to roll a 1d4 really quick to determine whether or not Timothy can actually determine whether or not someone is a husk. I'm gonna say he's gonna go to the first husk person that he sees, and say, "My good sir, would you happen to know how to get to the tower on the lake?"
The husk doesn't even acknowledge that you've been speaking to it. Maybe like a light groan comes out of it, like a oh.
This one's gonna be hard to crack.
Roll for anxiety.
Roll for anxiety.
Jasper's just gonna watch this interaction and be like, right. Anyway, let's try this guy. And then just gonna find a non-husk person.
Okay.
Should I also roll for successfulness?
No. You can just approach someone.
I only rolled because of their ineptitude of recognizing like regular features and behaviors.
So Jasper's just gonna approach some.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Allie's like hanging back, but she's gonna see how the interaction with the husk went, and then see if she can real quickly point them towards a non-husk person. Seeing that they're kind of having difficulty with it.
Oh, yes, that guy. Okay, excuse me. Hi, we are looking for the tower on a lake. I realize that is not a very specific descriptor, but hopefully you know of something like that around these parts.
This person who was previously just in a conversation with someone else will turn around and look down at you. He's a very tall man. What is your appearance? Are your eyes black or are they normal?
I'm thaumaturging them to look normal.
He's going to look at you and kind of like you had just interrupted a conversation he was in, so he's going to kind of like look at you and be like, and then he's going to go back to his conversation.
Timothy will step forward and change his disguise to be Black Eyes, put a hand on his shoulder and say, "Please, if you could answer my friend's question."
The man is going to look at you, see the black eyes, and he's going to like his eyes are going to widen a bit. He's going to be a little like startled, and he's going to say, "I'm so sorry. What did you need? You're looking for what was it?"
He's gonna gesture to Jasper to get what she needs from him.
Tower on the lake.
Oh, a tower on the lake. Yes, it's directly north of here. There is a big lake. You can't miss it. Yeah, it's directly north. Can't miss the tower either. It's the only tall thing on the lake. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Timothy changes his eyes back to normal and says, "That depends. Jasper, you want anything from the sky?"
No, I am satisfied. Thank you.
The man's gonna still look a little nervous and he's gonna say, I hope I've been of use for you. And he's gonna give a bit of a bow.
Timothy nods, and we go back to Alessandro with the information, and I guess start heading on our way.
Yeah.
Nice.
and Allie's gonna clock the bow and kind of realize what happened. Save that information for next time. Is there anybody that's watching us as we head towards the lake then?
There's some people just on the street, but they seem to be all minding their own business.
Okay. All right. Then I would say once we start getting close to the tower, we'll probably want to try to be going a little stealthily, right? Maybe have Tim and Timothy and myself maybe a little off of the beaten path.
Sounds good. Yeah, so you guys make your way north, and the lake is actually pretty close to the town. So you get there in like maybe 10 minutes or something like that. So you get there pretty fast, and you come up to like the edge of the lake, and you're kind of like in the tree line, kind of hidden. But this is kind of what you see in the distance.
Okay. And no obvious traps, no other people hanging around.
No, this area is quite empty. As far as you can tell, it's just a tower, a wagon, and a lake.
Okay. I'm gonna motion towards them to kind of keep an eye on things where they're at, and then I'm gonna kind of I guess it doesn't look like there's a lot of cover, so I'm not gonna try to be stealthy, but cautiously I'll walk up and try to get a closer look at what's going on with the tower and the wagon.
Sure. How close are you getting? Are you like going up to them?
I will, yeah, cautiously approach all the way up to him if I
Okay.
can.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, so you come up to the wagon. There's a door on the front of the wagon. There's a door on the front of the tower. And yeah, the wagon's kind of just parked right outside, as you see.
From quite a distance, you just hear Jasper's voice shouting, "Check to see if it's a mimic."
Allie's gonna like kind of visibly cringe. She wasn't expecting that.
Oof.
And then she'll just raise a hand like, okay, okay.
How are you going to check if this is a mimic?
Gonna walk around it.
Give it a
I guess-
poke.
Yeah, I've got my cane with it, with me, so like poke at the boards a little bit.
You hear a nice, satisfying wood thunk.
I don't know. Is it locked up?
If you try the door, it is locked.
Okay.
Both doors, either the tower or the wagon.
All right. No windows that I can look through.
There are windows on the wagon, but they have curtains covering them on the
Okay.
inside.
All right. Yeah, there's no like markings on the grounds or anything that would indicate a trap.
None that would indicate a trap. The only markings you see on the ground are the wagon tracks of it being moved into its current position.
Okay. All right. Nothing abnormal about those.
Nope, seems normal.
Okay. I will wave over Timothy and Jasper, letting them know that it seems to be safe for now.
Thanks. Jasper's just gonna nod to Timothy, like, "Oh yeah, that was a good idea."
Thank goodness. I think Alessandro might have overlooked that fact. Now that we have to, now that we
It's
have
a
to
good
worry
thing
about all
we're
kinds
here.
of. Timothy will slink on over with Jasper.
Yeah. As they're approaching, Allie will ask them, can either of you tell if there's any magic in the area? I mean, obviously the amulet should be nearby, but is it possible to detect any other magical signatures that may be around?
Go ahead and cast Detect Magic if you'd like.
Timothy will defer to Jasper for this one.
Understandable. We
Jasper's out of spell slots.
we did take a short rest, and Jasper's a warlock.
Oh, that's true.
Does that mean I regain my slots?
Yeah. If you go to there's a short rest button at the top.
Cool.
Yeah, just do that, and then it'll reset everything that does a short rest.
Nice.
Yeah, it is a very convenient tool. We'll give it
Oh, I can cast detect magic at will because I have a feat. Nice. I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Nice. Even better.
Didn't even need the rest.
Amazing.
Man, I keep forgetting that one's at will from like a really special feat, and then I should do that.
That's
Very
awesome.
nice.
Detect magic.
Cool. Yeah, so you do detect magic. What's the radius on that?
It is 30 feet close to me, so I guess I'll just stand as close to the tower as possible.
Yeah, you'll stand up like by the door then. That's definitely within range of both the little wagon as well as most of the tower. From the top of the tower, you can, or like from that direction at least, you do sense a very powerful magical presence. Yeah, so you detect quite a bit of magic coming from that. You detect a little bit of magic coming from the wagon as well, but it's a lot less powerful. It's just more like standard kind of average levels of magic for like what you would expect from someone who is using like a couple magical items or something.
Does it seem to be like, I guess just with the class of magic, is it like, I know protection isn't one of the types of magic.
Like abjuration, you mean?
Yeah. Is it like abjuration where it's like protecting something?
That's a great question. Let me get you an answer.
Cool.
Sure where it would say.
Okay, there we go. So School of Abjuration emphasizes magic that blocks, banishes, or protects.
That's probably it.
Okay. And from the wagon as well, or is it a different kind of magic?
No, or the wagon's more like offensive kind of magics.
Okay.
So like evocation
Like magic
or
weapons?
Fuck, that's a good question. I do not know my D&D schools of magic very well.
I don't memorize them either.
Uh,
so there's like evocation, conjuration, enchantment, illusion,
probably enchantment
necromancy.
then. Enchantment would be for like making items more powerful then.
Yeah, or certain mind affecting items.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Whatever you would detect if you were detecting some like magical items, basically.
Cool. Okay. Okay, so she's gonna cast and be like, all right, we got some magical items here. Protection spells up there. Kind of what we'd expect with someone who's trying to protect a very powerful magical item. Yeah, pretty standard so far.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and there doesn't seem to be anything else that's living around the area that we can notice.
No, I will add actually that the wagon seems to be very much like the type of it's decorated in the kind of way you would expect from like a traveling performer, like a circus performer. Like it's got like bright colors on it. There's like there's different like tools that we'd use for doing like either magic tricks or just like entertaining things. So like you can see that like this very much feels like a performer's kind of carriage, like a traveling kind of circus person.
Gotcha. Okay, well, I'll look at Timothy and Jasper and just say, well, not much surprise or not many surprises here. Shall we get back?
I'm
Or is
sure that there
there-
are plenty more surprises inside if we wanted to snoop around a little bit.
Do you think we can get in there?
I'm gonna try the door just to see if it's open or locked.
The door on what? The tower or the wagon?
On the tower.
The tower door is locked.
I'll try it on the wagon.
The wagon is also locked. but
Any
has
obvious keyholes on either of them?
There is a keyhole on both. The one that's the lock on the tower looks a lot more intricate. The one on the wagon seems a bit more simple.
Okay. I guess I'll pull out my thieves tools and see if they want me to try it.
There it is.
Timothy says, give me 1 second, and I would like to cast Mage Hand on the other side of this door.
On the other side of the wagon door?
The tower door.
On the tower door. Okay, what are you trying to do?
So what he's gonna do is they're gonna like have their ears up against the door, and they're basically just gonna try and rub the mage hand on the other side of it to try and feel for a lock that they can just undo or they can just twist. Since mage hand doesn't require line of sight, I think this is possibly okay.
Very nice.
I'll allow it. I will say that you don't feel anything on the other side that feels like you can just like slide a bolt or like flip a lever or anything. You don't feel anything of that kind.
Interesting. Okay. Like so, it was like even if I rub it all the way over the surface of the door, there's.
Right, you have rubbed that door good, and there's just a handle on that side, but it seems like you'll need the key to open the door.
If I use the mage hand to pull the inside handle, it doesn't do anything.
If you've ever opened like a locked door, but it like doesn't budge very far, that's kind of what happens.
Okay, so a little bit of clicking.
Yeah, like it moves a little bit, but it's very locked.
Yeah, so Alessandro, you see this growing frustration in all three of them, and they start arguing with one another.
Just hear knocking from the other side.
Like dunk, dunk, dunk. Like, no, I've already checked there. Well, let me try. And then the other one like takes over the mage hand, and like you can see that this is clearly getting nowhere. So finally, they exasperatingly they turn to you and say, "Well, it seems like there's a handle, but there's nothing else on the other side. Not a switch, button, lever." Or who knows, like a little twisty knob. There's nothing.
Interesting. Let's try an easier one first, then, and I'll make my way over to the wagon to see if I can try the thieves' tools on that.
Yeah, go for it.
How long have we been gone from the bar, by the way?
It's not been too long. It's been let's see.
Took us 15 minutes to get here.
Yeah, about 15 minutes, and you guys have been trying for maybe another 10 minutes, so it's been maybe like 25 minutes.
Okay. All right, so not too bad. We can probably afford to spend a little bit of time here.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I will try to use the thieves' tools to see if I can pick open the wagon door.
Okay.
And I think that's just a dex check, right?
I believe so.
Sleight
Is
of
there
hand.
stat? I think it's sleight of hand, right? Because there's not an actual lock picking stat, right? It's
yeah, but I think it's a dex roll, and then if you have proficiency with thieves' tools, you get to add your proficiency bonus to that.
Gotcha. Sleight of hand just uses dex, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Just give me a dex. Give me a dex roll. It's fine.
Yeah, I guess in this case it'd be similar.
Yeah. Don't forget to add your +1 from your vampiric powers.
Yeah, it's already on there. So with my proficiency bonus, that would be a 2. If that's supposed to be sleight of hand, it's a 10. If it's supposed to be sleight of hand, then it's a 14.
Okay.
Ooh, dang.
Oh, sorry. You said 14?
If it's sleight of hand, if it's just
we can do
straight
sleight.
dex.
We can call that sleight of hand. That's fine. Yeah, with the 14, I'll let you in. That's fine.
Okay, and I'm gonna be real careful about it. When I open the door, kind of peeking in to check and make sure there's not any like wires or booby traps or anything.
Yeah, you definitely would have noticed if there were any. You're slowly opening the door, and you are greeted with this pretty small cabin, but it's like a little living space basically. There's no booby traps. There is circus equipment fucking everywhere, and I don't know what circus equipment is, but just imagine it in your head.
Nice.
Just got a whole lion stuffed into this wagon.
There's a lion in there. Yeah. There's just like,
and it has the whip.
Yes. You see like a whip. There's like circus equipment.
Yep.
I'm doing my best. There's just some like stuff that very much feels like it's part of like his act. In the back, there's like a little bed along the back near like one of the windows, but it's like a pretty small. I'll say it's like a how wide? It's big enough for the three of you to fit in there. Not comfortably, but you can all fit in there and kind of look around if you'd like.
Okay, and it looks like he has been like sleeping in here and not the tower.
He's probably been sleeping in the tower. It looks like the bed has been like made and not really touched in like maybe a few days or so. Yeah, for the most part, it looks like he's probably been in here and like rummaged around. There's some like drawers in like near the bottom. Yeah, there's like piles of stuff kind of around. You can dig through that if you'd like.
Okay. Does the detect magic kind of narrow down like where the like magic objects are?
Do you want to cast detect magic again now that you're inside?
Well, it lasts like 10 minutes, right?
Oh, does it? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. In that case, yeah. You, Jasper, your detect magic seems to be coming from the bed area or beneath it, possibly.
I'm gonna peek under it.
Okay. Give me an investigation check,
Cool.
or Allie, if you want to do that as well, that's fine. But
I mean,
we'll have
passive
Jasper.
19, but yeah, I can
I'll
help
have-
out Jasper.
Sure. Okay. Jasper starts looking around. It's pretty easy to find. Oh, go ahead.
If I'm giving the help action, you have advantage on investigation.
That's true. Why don't you go ahead and yeah.
Nice.
Perfect.
Sorry, that was intimidation. If you want the
I
roll, it
intimidate
could be.
them.
Yeah, it'd be a
14
14 instead of a 15.
14.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's pretty easy to find. So the bed is basically on top of this like wooden like not box, but it's like kind of the back wall. There is like a little a very tiny keyhole kind of tucked under where like the blankets of the bed kind of fall off the side. So if you move the bed sheets a little bit up, there is a little keyhole there. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I can try my hand at this again and
Very
try to
nice.
pick the lock.
Go for it.
That is
Yeah.
a 14.
Absolutely. Okay, yeah, you pick the lock and you hear a click coming from the bed, and the top of the bed kind of like moves up like an inch, as if like it just opened a little bit, like you could lift it up.
Okay. Yeah, and then I'll kind of widen it up a little bit and
Yeah.
see if I can see what's in there.
Perfect. Yeah, so you basically flip it over. The bed was like on a
Hinge.
a hinge. Yes, I was forgetting the name hinge. Yeah, it's on a hinge, and inside, like under where the bed was, there's basically a box filled with like equipment, on the top is basically it's very surprising. You wouldn't expect to find this in like a wagon for someone who's in the circus, but there are basically a bunch of weapons inside this like hidden compartment. There are crossbows, or there's a crossbow. There's like some wooden stakes. There's like some small daggers, just an assortment of like tools and weapons.
And based on the stakes, very clearly meant to be for vampires then.
That is an accurate assumption.
All right.
There's a lot of equipment in here as well. This is a
Yeah.
deep chest. There's a lot of stuff.
I'll describe what I'm finding for Jasper and Timothy.
Cool.
And I guess. Oh, yep.
Timothy will say, well, if he's even having the possibility of using this stuff against us, maybe we should bury it out back while we figure out what he's all about.
See here.
My
I'm trying
fear
to
is that he might know some magic. He didn't seem like a caster, but that is a possibility.
Most of the magic, because you still have your detect magic going off, most of it seems to be coming from the weapons. It seems like they seem to be magically improved in some way.
Okay.
Okay, but not not just like mundane improvements, like stuff we would need to identify more thoroughly.
Um. Yeah, it's yeah, it's very like it's not very strong magic. It's just like minor little things. Um. Yeah, I guess. Uh. Uh. Who has? Which of you has the highest? What's the stat for like investigating magical things?
Arcana.
Arcana. Yeah. Who has the highest Arcana check?
I have 1.
I have 3.
I have
Go
2.
Go ahead and
That
give me
was-
an Arcana check. Each of you, if you want. Oof.
Ooh.
I'll maybe just kind
Crits.
of. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna have to try. Close.
Amazing.
Tim and Mo go, wait, that's the...
Amazing. Yeah, as Timothy's like, yeah, wait, I recognize that. Basically, it's just a bunch of little magical improvements to make sure these weapons are more effective. So, like, the crossbow has like some kind of magical enchantment that prevents it from like getting stuck when you're like pulling back the rope or whatever. The daggers they have some kind of magical improvement on the grip so that they don't slip out of your hand. It's very non-powerful, but it's very like practical kinds of little magics that just that make sure that these weapons perform their best.
This is exactly the same type of stuff that our grandpa used to do when he retired from being a smith. He, can't stop a working man. You know what I mean? He just had to keep on being involved. And yeah, these look exactly like the type of stuff that he would do.
Excellent. Yeah, so Timothy, you were wanting to try to, I guess, not neutralize these, but maybe disrupt Van Richten's ability to potentially use them.
One could say maybe it would just be changing the lock or jamming something in there so he doesn't have access. But we are next to a lake. Pretty good place to hide things.
Yeah, were
I'm
there
not
any boats or anything that were around?
There were no boats around, as far as you can tell. At least nothing
Okay.
nearby. Yeah. I will say that the wagon seems precariously positioned near the lake, so a good push might send it into the lake.
I mean, that's not.
We wouldn't want him to be suspicious of
Yeah,
his
I
whole
was-
wagon missing.
I was thinking if there was like a boat or a crate or something that we could
Gotcha.
like push out behind the tower and just put all the
Gotcha.
weapons in there, so we could still like reel it in if we needed.
Gotcha.
we
There
could
weren't.
possibly use the circus cover and just wrap everything in there.
There is a circus tent in there that you could wrap everything in if you wanted.
Just trying to think about where we could put these. Yeah, because I want them to be like relatively safe, I guess. I guess those rocks in the picture, do those exist in the game?
Yeah, sure.
They look like they might be big enough that we could put at least some of those items, like kind of wedge them in on the one side, so you can't really see them as you walk past.
Why don't we just dig a hole in the tree line?
Well, I don't have a shovel for one.
I think we can. This is how we'd spend our youth most of the time, anyway. So, we're digging a hole is no problem for us.
Sure. Yeah, in that case, yeah, I guess we can take the like circus covering and just wrap them up like Jasper said, and just go clear out a hole at the tree line, kind of a little ways off the path, so it's not super noticeable.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down.
Cool.
All
I
right.
think we should probably hop over to the tavern and
Yeah.
probably get to the next cliffhanger of of what's going to happen there.
Yeah,
Yeah, sounds
we're
good.
probably just gonna go back after that, right? Like if you guys want to handle the weapons, I'll make sure that the wagon gets put back the way it was before we got there and locked up and everything.
Sounds like a
then
plan.
We can head back right after that.
Cool. Okay, so then Jasper and Timothy are going to head back, and Allie is going to hide the weapons.
And clean up.
Timothy and Jasper, I thought, were the ones that were going to
Digging a
hide
hole.
I think
them.
we're gonna dig and take the stuff out, and Allie was just gonna like make it look like we were never there to the best of our abilities.
Okay. Sure. Okay. Let's see. But then you guys are going to head back to the tavern.
Yeah.
Okay. Not a whole lot of time has actually passed because like I said, this lake is pretty close. So it's probably been like maybe 40 minutes since you left the tavern. So it's not been super long. So if we want, we can jump back to the tavern where Van Ricten is still performing because again, it hasn't been that long. Yeah, we can. Do we want to hop back over there?
Yeah,
Sure.
sounds good.
Cool. Let's do that. So we're gonna go back to the tavern where Rictavio has still been performing, and Apollo has been kind of just like listening to the entertainment. And what have you been up to, Apollo?
Just being there, making sure that Rictavio is like, I know where he is. He doesn't like sneak out without me knowing, and I'm sure he's doing the same to me. So
Nice. Okay, so why don't we just time skip just a little bit ahead, and we'll say that the people at the caravan have hidden the weapons, they buried them, and they've put things back, and have now just re-entered the tavern, have just gotten back.
All right. So we'll
Just like lots of sweat going on. Just,
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
Amazing.
I'll give a sign when we get in the door to see if he wants to distract the monkey again, or if
I mean, I haven't been
think it's
distracting
gonna
the
be
monkey
okay.
the whole time, so it's noticed you're gone. So I
Okay.
don't think it really matters.
All right.
Yeah, I'll say the monkey's back with Rictavio helping with the performance.
Okay. Then we'll just kind of real quietly come back to our seats and fill in Apollo on what we found and
Cool.
what we done.
Apollo,
And
what do
I
you
will
think
eat my
about all
stew that I ordered
Nice.
before I left.
this? You're now
Just
very
a little
cold, Stu.
Yeah.
Apollo, what do you think?
I can produce flame to heat it up a little bit.
Amazing.
And I'll also make sure that they know what I found out about the vineyard too, and the tomb.
Oh yeah. Very nice. Cool. Well, the performance looks like it's slowly starting to wrap up. The crowd has kind of died down a bit. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be ending soon.
Okay.
All right.
I think I'm waiting for him to get up. I don't want to like address him directly in this environment.
That's fair. Okay, so is everyone just kind of waiting for Rictavio to make his move?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. In that case, yeah. So the performance ends. Rictavio, he thanks everyone for coming, and he says, "I'll be here all week." And then he gestures to his monkey to come hop on his shoulder, and he makes his way towards the front door.
Just real quickly, sorry. Do we still have a time constraint?
I'm happy to keep going if you guys want to. We've been going for almost 5 hours. How's everyone doing?
I've got dinner coming up relatively soon. Is all for me.
Cool. We can wrap up here if you guys want.
I think it might be a pretty good point to stop.
The cliffhanger of getting to talk to Rictavio finally.
If we want, we can have the end of this session be when you guys go with him to his tower, and we can kind of just stop right before you start conversing with him.
Yeah, sounds good.
Do you want to play out till there? Okay, cool. That shouldn't be too long. Cool. So yeah, Rictavio makes his way towards the front door.
I get up and follow him out the door.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. So he very much knows where he lives. So he starts heading north, and he goes back towards. And I'll just take us back again. Yeah. He just heads back towards his tower.
Is anybody taking note of just like a group of 4 people following this man, or are they kind of minding their own business?
People, for the most part, are just minding their own business.
Cool.
He doesn't have like a crowd following him or like a particular fan base that's like trying to get his autograph or anything.
No, he's no.
Excellent.
He's a good performer, but not that good.
Nice.
Yeah,
his
so
monkey gets more love than him.
pretty much. Yeah, it's a little sad, but yeah, he makes his way back to his tower. Do you guys all follow, presumably?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess we can call it here if you guys want and do our quick little like end of session recap, post-mortem. Do we want to just call it here?
Yeah, sounds good
Cool.
to me.
Very
Awesome.
cool.
Well, thank you so much, guys, for another awesome session. I hope you had a good time.
That was a good one.
What parts did you guys enjoy? What any moments that kind of stood out?
I liked the shocker of oh, okay, we just need to make sure that we tell the creepy monsters that we were definitely going to kill that we're on Strahd's side, and then we'll be okay. So it's like, okay, I'm learning a little bit more about like how this culture works here.
Nice.
Yeah, that was certainly quite interesting.
If
Yeah.
it didn't work, I was gonna cast hideous laughter on her, at least to like make her think that I'm like the funniest person in the room, at least, and then maybe she would listen.
Amazing. Yeah, that was super interesting. I've had the tavern mimic encounter planned since like before our first session, because since the second session I've had it planned, because anyways, I was real excited to finally get to that. Especially Philip knowing you
Mimics
like
are
Howl's
fun.
Moving Castle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was fun.
Ring a ding ding.
Right on.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys today. It was real fun.
Yeah, that was a fun session for sure. Cool. Well, I'll do some more planning soon, and we'll get on to the next one.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you
Have
guys so
a
much for
great
playing.
night, guys, and
Yeah, have a
happy
good one.
Father's Day as well for all y'all.
To all the dads
Celebrating.
here, to
Yeah.
all of us who are dads. Yes.
All 0 of us?
All 0
Pretty
of
sure
us.
none of us are dads. Yes. Awesome. Well, I'll catch
right.
you guys around.
Yeah,
Take care.
we'll see you.
Thank
Cool.
you.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
Bye. Have a good.
Well, thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a fun D&D session. I know I certainly did. Yeah, that was super interesting. I think I was definitely surprised by how much time they spent in the town at the beginning. So yeah, this session took a lot longer than expected. As always, they always spend way more time than expected. Yeah, that was real fun. I hope you guys had a good time. I certainly had fun planning that out. Hope to see you again in the next one. Take care. Have a good one.